Okay, everyone, coming in very close. Last situation, 2v1, but the percents are looking pretty high for the blue team. And oh, the Gordo sends him sky high. But oh, he does the side B into aerial, the classic. And oh, they're both doing some edge guards, and it's he takes it. Oh, the special beam cannon hit them both. All right, the Ganon fair, very solid move, takes it. All right. So yeah, these teams looking pretty even so far. I think Low Ruler, he's been down to team with whoever. He just like, you know what? If you don't have a partner, I'm down. Fudge actually won doubles last week with Low Ruler, but you know they're down to fight. They fought in singles last week as well. So. I hear the stage is Kalos. Very cool. It's a nice stage. Very pretty. I remember people were thinking it wasn't viable because of the asymmetrical starting, which, you know, that goes to show how much Smashers can think through problems. But all right, we have the Falco with the DED. Oh, the purple DED. Okay. Purple, probably most known for his Yoshi and recently his Mewtwo, but it has a pretty solid DED. And it's probably hard to hear me because they're having so much fun. You love to see it. You know, they're just having a merry old time. But that merry old time may stop with the Sonic on the stage. I think Sonic is someone that Lynchburg has struggled with in the past week. So we'll see how he does. We're going to have to go back over that one and do a play-by-play because that was, or breakdown. That was very crazy. There was a side B, but in the save a side B, and the Doria, the red team hitting off stage, goes for the Warlock punch. I don't really know why he went for that, but hey, if you're feeling yourself, sometimes you go for big scary move. And yeah, so we're seeing the small blue characters and the two big guys with things in their hands. That is the theme of this doubles. Ooh, gets the forward air. And yeah, okay. And DDD is just able to get back because his up B is pretty big. And so yeah, the falling back air is a pretty good DDD thing, but against a Sonic, it's tough to get it. It gets the nair. Yeah, so the blue team coming off of a set win, or a game win, excuse me. They're doing good, and the falling fair. So I would say Astle's someone that he likes to be pretty aggressive, and I think Fudge is able to complement that pretty well because he's the blue ball gets to go all over the place, and somehow the person that Warlock punched his teammate is blaming his teammate. Interesting. And they're still arguing about it, but that's okay because they're doing all right. Wait, actually, looking at all that, maybe the red team's doing a little better. Ooh, and Fudge allowing Asshole to take a stock. Ganon is someone that's, you know, stocks going to be taken from him, or he will take them very quickly. So this is going to be fast. Ooh, Purple setting up for a team combo. Doesn't quite get it, but he's still getting a lot. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, Purple just doing real solid, hanging on to the second stock. And that Gordo is pretty scary. I think in singles, ooh, that's rough. Gordo is someone that's kind of scary in the situation because there's so much going on. And you know, sure enough, you might hit your teammate, but that's
I'm the stock thing, bro.
yeah. Ooh, and this is looking bad. Fudge, very solid player. But it's unclear if he's going to get out of this one. And, you know, we like to see him at least get one off the DD and maybe kill the Falco at a low percent. But it's just rough. Because a lot of times, you know, if you get a grab, you're going to be in lag. But gets out of the forward smash. And, wow, the no mix-up. He's like, there's no way he's going to keep going down. But he did. And so now we're at 1-1. And that was a pretty silly. Ooh, he's saying stop pressing buttons. Ooh. Oh, great. We have another new guy on the way, so that's cool. it's great to have some new faces here. You know, we're not necessarily new to having players come for the first time. But speaking of, we have Fudge, who this is his second time coming, and he's already making a pretty big splash coming from Seaville. So here we are. Ooh, the change to Byleth. Yeah, I'd say this makes more sense for Absol Knight. He's probably a lot more known for his Byleth compared to his game. You know, he has a few games he can do decently with at a low level, but yeah, I would say this is better. Ooh, and the forward air is like, no, I don't. What are you doing? I'm gonna hit you with my hammer. Stop trying to edge guard me. And yeah, but this the blue ball is getting a lot of damage, and but yeah. Ooh, and that's yeah. Byleth has some scary stuff. Assume your smiles. Awesome, man. I'm Jay High. All right. Ooh, and gets the run back forward smash, the classic. Ooh, and you know what? Sometimes hitting your opponent to save your teammates is one of the most fulfilling things. Is like, I did something. It's like it's very easy to see. And oh yeah, good point. Yeah. Gotcha.
Then that's all down here.
Yeah. And sorry, I was just alerted to a bonehead move by myself, but that's okay. All right, so the Sonic is living a while, and he's not really the higher percent. He's just like, you know what? I don't have to always engage with you. I think that's one thing where people feel like they always have to do something. But like, you know what? As a Sonic, they're like, I can just run away. And ooh, barely missed the air dodge. But yeah, Purple's just doing a real fine job. He's comfortable off stage. He's the big penguin dude. He can go off stage just fine. And gets the down air from Byleth. You know, one of those moves is like, I feel like I shouldn't get hit by that, but somehow I did. And that's how it goes. Yeah, and the beefy up B, the classic, where he just up B's high. And it's like, you know what? DDD's up B's pretty good, but he doesn't even have to risk getting edge guarded because he can just go high and either be fine, land on the platform, or his teammate can just get in the way. So this is looking okay for Red Team, but they're both pretty high percent. Let's see. Ooh, that's rough. They probably both tried to edge guard and weren't able to get it. Yeah, maybe could have gone stuck in a back throw on the platform. But yeah, okay. And Absol gets the edge guard, and we're gonna see if this bird gets out of here. It's tied in stocks and pretty close in percent. If you add them together, it's all pretty close. And ooh, the bird gets out of here, and blue team's actually looking pretty solid now. Or see, can they live these edge guards? Yeah, with the platform there, it's pretty tough. You can recover to them, but also it gives your opponents more space to cover options. And goes deep and gets the up air, but sends them back on stage because somehow that hammer is a little weird with how it sends. Yeah, ooh, and maybe could have gone for a back air, I'm not sure. But hey, he gets a solid hit with the up air. And let's see. Yeah, ooh, and the Gordo is just so scary. It's like you're trying to get out of it, but unfortunately you might not get a hit out in time. Ooh, gets the forward air. And is he going to share stock? Yeah, it's tough because, like, you know, I'd say Fudge is the better person in singles, but it's tough because, you know, there are times where even the better person in singles doesn't share and they can just get 2v1'd. You know, Fudge and Low Rule and Purple have done okay in the team combos. Not amazing, but we'll see. It depends on who gets the stock first. If they can kill Fudge first, it's looking real solid. But they are both high percent, and it's scary because you don't want to kill your teammate because that can just open the door wide open for someone that has a second stock. Ooh, and gets the forward air, looking solid. They just need to get a nice maybe 0 to 50 low percent, and okay, gets a down tilt, saves the teammate there from anything. And ooh, the force smash. They're both living though, but yeah, Sonic is scary. He's doing a lot of stuff. He's going all over. And falls out of the forward tilt. That could have, okay, not bad. But, you know, was able to do whatever cancel it was. And he's doing the edge guards, and he gets the forward air. Ooh, okay, this is looking real close. It just like, Fudge is going to look a lot better if he is able to get rid of someone. But the DDD is pretty heavy. Ooh, and gets the up smash. Yeah, with two people, it's just a lot of pressure. So good stuff from Low Ruler and Purple. That was a really close set. And yeah. So let's do Alpha Night and Fudge. You two stay there.
That barely killed.
Me and Blitz.
That was like, that barely.
Yeah, you can play something over there if you want. We're just doing doubles bracket real quick. Blitz, let's get out.
I just want to go for it.
Yeah, you got it, man. We had great coverage at the Legendary. You couldn't do anything. Got some percent.
Yeah. Yeah, Falco and doubles is really good. You can cover high so much. So if you say I left, I can just double jump. Gotcha there.
Hey, I'm Low Ruler. I'm Purple. Nice to meet you.
What's your name? Miles.
Oh yeah, I mean, lots of last
Look at Cody, man. I should have turned it on. Cody, is that what's saying?
Good. Don't worry. Well, Sonic is hard to be any other color. we each have an execution. We're the ones that live a while. They do your job.
Sure. Yeah, tripods.
Oh, you got it right. I think I think we're able to tell each other apart. There we go.
Lone ruler purple.
Best advantage in the game, worst disadvantage.
For some reason, against Swordy, like Cloud and Iron Man.
Well, he outranges them.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, it's ironic, he was.
No, Don. Oh, Don.
He was up against each other.
He does not have a better advantage. He's never come out. But he doesn't have a good advantage. He has the best way.
battle, Pyra! Yoshi! Falco! King TDD!
Yeah, sure.
I haven't seen you guys since OFD stuff.
Oh yeah, it's been a while.
In 10 years from now, when Smash whatever comes out, and GameCube controllers have to be ported to your mind, I would lost all my GameCube controllers.
All right, if you guys wish to commentate, go ahead.
Sure thing.
Maybe like, sir,
Alrighty.
your brain is a little slow. Like,
Purple on the mic. We have B2 versus Blitz, Dark Samus versus Pythra on PS2. Let's get it.
Yeah. So, a little background.
Okay.
V2 is a very infamous player from Farmville. He is someone that sometimes he talks a lot of smack, but not sure if he can always back it up. He did back it up a few weeks ago. He beat Descalay in bracket.
All right.
Now, was Descalay playing amazing? Did he go Sephiroth? Maybe. But hey, a win's a win.
Yeah, that definitely for sure.
Yeah. And Blitz is he's been someone he's probably attended like the most tournaments out of anyone.
I don't think Blitz has ever missed a tournament in his life.
I think he missed he missed a couple. Like, but we've had like 15 or something. And he's come to a lot of them. So, yeah, B2 he's been Sonic, Samus since Smash 4. Those are his two. And Blitz has been playing Pythra since they've come out for the most part. It used to be Inkling, but yeah.
Yeah, looks really comfortable with the character despite how not been out for very long. Definitely has, like you said, that's like that tournament experience maybe. Just seems really comfortable even in those like situations where.
Ooh. Kind of just puts it out there and gets it. But yeah, I'd say he's.
I mean, that's that sentence right there. That sums up Pythra. You just put it out there.
That's
and
true.
Get
You just put it out and get it.
Yeah, like in doubles, like hey, Yoshi and Pythra are putting out moves, and then the opponent dies, and it's great. Yeah, I would say Blitz is pretty comfortable in this matchup compared to against Sonic because
Definitely looking
he has
like
that
it.
pyro experience. You know how it'd be. Yes sir, yes sir. But yeah.
Rest in peace, Pyro's dog.
Yeah, a real one. But yeah.
Yeah, definitely in control of this match so far. Just kind of giving him the schwerk.
Yeah, I wonder if it's also just, I mean, in general, like, matchup inexperience against DLC. It's
Yeah,
a
maybe.
pretty common thing at a low level.
It definitely looks like he's struggling to get a disadvantage here.
Catches the tether grab, just puts it out there, and hey, enough hits is gonna cover it.
Yeah, I think from his play, it looks like B2 might be getting a little frustrated here, not really sure what to do in all these different scramble situations against.
Yeah, and I'm
Pythra.
sure if any of the Sync Heroes guys would be on mic, is like, yeah, B2
That
just
was
doing a
such a good
terrible
catch.
job. He got really lucky with that forward air. That's what they would say. That's
Yeah.
not me saying it at all. But yeah. And puts up the charge shot. That was a little telegraphed, gotta say. But hey, he gets some attacks on the grounds.
Getting a little bit of something started
Ooh,
here,
and
maybe, but
gets
Blitz
the
answered
5
back.
sight. Very nice.
Yeah, see how B2 does from the ledge here. He's not been doing very well coming back to stage here, but still not really getting his footing.
Yeah. Samus just putting out down Bs. A lot of times that is the name of the game. It's like down B out of his stun.
Oh, that's gonna
And
do
that's
it.
3 kills with that spinny move. Very nice.
The Beyblade.
Let it rip, bro. Here, you go first.
Yeah, pretty convincing game one there going to Blitz. B2 just kind of struggling to get his footing on the stage there and get anything started. You know, Samus' character likes to hold her ground a lot and keep the opponent at arm's length and just not really able to do that against the Pythra there. Switching to the Sonic, I would say probably a wise decision given how we saw that last game go. See if it does it any better coming into game 2 on Battlefield.
Samus definitely struggles when you get in, and if there's one thing that Mythra herself is good at doing, it is getting in. Blitz, I don't know what that was, but
Got the first one, not sure about the second one.
what's with the side B action?
Yeah, maybe going to Sonic here to make Blitz think a little more before he presses a button. Sonic
Yeah.
definitely a character that can hit and run very effectively, but ready for the homing attack with a spot dodge there, showing a little bit of matchup experience there.
Yeah.
Definitely the best thing to do in that situation.
Like we were saying before, Pythra likes to just throw things out, and Blitz is showing that is indeed what he's doing. But it's definitely not working out as well as it was before. Sonic a bit smaller, Sonic a bit faster.
Definitely, like I said, but it looks like Blitz is kind of already down for this change of pace. He's not throwing out quite as many moves. He's gone to Pyra for the heavier hits, probably trying to nail down Sonic, get an early kill, get him a lead that he's going to be able to carry through the rest of this game in the set.
B2 with the taunt and almost dying
Yeah.
for it.
102%, but it's on the top platform, and that's going to
man,
do
that
it. Yeah,
picture
very
there.
unfortunate there. B2 dying off the top, and now going to have a mountain to climb to take out this Pyra Mithra here.
Yeah, something to note, Sonic's F Smash is actually so big it outranges Luigi's grab.
Forward
so,
smash going to seal it there, yeah.
So I think that'll be a really big tool in this matchup because where Samus might not have had the range to deal with Pithra's sword, but Sonic with the F Smash could definitely start punishing some moves that aren't exactly safe on shield.
And not only that, but the speed definitely of Sonic going to come in and help him whiff punish some of these, like you were saying,
Exactly.
match your options from the Pithra here. And like you said, that forward smash is going to be a good way to seal out stocks and definitely just apply general pressure in the matchup. Ooh, almost going to do it. Lots of damage there. Ugh, but yeah, B2 kind of just feels like, I feel like he's stuck on these platforms. Like I said, he's still, even though he's playing a different character and Sonic likes to run around, it still feels like he's in the air a lot, and he's kind of been getting a few stray hits here and there, but I feel like Blitz is still firmly in control of this match, and B2's going to have to change something up if he wants to get the tempo in his favor in a way that he's going to get something started.
Blitz really has just been staying very grounded and catching landings. I mean, this juggle sequence has lasted quite a while.
And it ended in a kill, yeah. 35% on that second stock, not a good look for B2. He's going to have to find some kind of combo or some kind of edge guard or something to take that stock quick, because Pithra will definitely put that damage on you.
Interesting.
Up smash out of shield there, eating 50% in just 2 hits. B2 already kind of just struggling.
Yeah, it was looking pretty good for B2 before, but then he took 180 damage off of a juggle and then hasn't really touched Blitz.
Oh
since
my
then.
gosh, he just waited. Oh, I wouldn't even call that a read. He just kind of took his soul.
You on stream.
All right. I think I'm sorry. 2-0 fudge.
All right. All right.
No, it's either Jake, we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it out. Seriously? As long as you're cool with it, we'll play it out. Alright.
This is not it. You guys will get 2 more matches. After even if you can play the match. So we're doing it's like a
Smash 4! On the win stage.
Yo, what's good?
Everywhere else.
Not. I know it sucks going all the way and losing to your homie. Or maybe not homie, I don't know. Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, like
Yo, Jay, I like that shirt, man.
really.
I feel like that shirt is speaking to me. You know, the camp is calling.
Oh yes, sir. Yeah, I was a camp counselor over the summer, or a few summers ago.
So as long as it wasn't Crystal Lake.
See, I can say it's just calling me. You know. Yeah, just disgusting.
Yeah, it was. You couldn't have that sword and getting those kills.
In the against the tether guy, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
That was a little bit of a.
If I stand at the right distance, Samus can pretty much do nothing, and if I see him move, I can just start placing efforts.
How much longer PS1 is it on that? But this one is. Yeah. With the freaking like wind and stuff, like that's a no go.
Not to mention that you can literally do you can, like, you know how you can do like wave dash Luigi in the down smash?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
can literally do that on this.
yeah. And then everyone becomes as floaty as like Puff and Samus and stuff.
Mithra, I think Mithra is a strong. I think this definitely pops him.
Test. Hello. What's up?
No. I don't know if they can be like. No, I think they can. Yes, so. Oh. No, yes, so covering is not the best, not the best, but it's also not the worst. Like, if you use your resources well, like, I will say with that side, it's not as easy to get that side.
All right. Ruler, me and you.
And it's kind of free for
You still hit me with it though. So did I really?
I
You'll play Blitz next time. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's charging it. But if I was charging it, I could just jump over you, and then like I just don't think it's as good as I think. Remember, but like I'm in advantage because like you are in shield and I have all my. Yeah, no, you're right. And especially one thing that happens to my odds, I will get here for not losing Tyra, and then try to follow up, and they will often just like fall or like out of hand stuff do that, and it hits me, and I get like 30%. You know, it hit me with the initial person, and then I put it back. So that's when it really annoys me. That's just a personal thing. I was trying to follow up. You can hit the map, go ahead and turn on one of the laptops.
Ben, do you need to report your set? Did you play? What's your score? Alright. Okay, I see you. Wait a minute, you mean to tell me that you're playing a good character? How dare you?
I'm sitting behind fire hydrant, you're yelling at me for him. It's like, yeah, damn right, I'm camping.
Hey Ben, how dare you play a good character and be good at this game? The nerve of you.
And then if you have an available match, go ahead and play it. Can you go back to the match?
Yeah, I can. Actually, me too. I'm still waiting on y'all playing. I'm still waiting on Sash and Smiley. So there's no matches need to be reported or played right now. Blitz, did you play Kiwi?
Yeah.
What's your score?
Oh, we haven't yet.
Go play your match.
Dad said he wanted to have it on screen. Sure, wait. Oh, yeah, we What's this looking like? Yeah,
This. Just waiting. Yeah, Blitz. And Jay also told me if you have any test you need to play, go ahead and play it. So go ahead and play your match. My bad. Just trying to move stuff along, not trying to tell people what to do.
Yeah, so we don't have any other waiting matches?
Nope, y'all are the only one.
That would be awesome.
I was sad that we were muted this whole time going
Oh
off
my
on
God.
commentary.
Yeah, you guys missed this amazing. Okay, the highlights of commentary. Blitz is getting shit on. These characters play the game for you.
Getting dumpstered right now.
And yeah, that is about what you guys have missed.
Terry players are unbelievably carried.
So are Pithra players. Oh,
I mean, everybody's carried to some extent in this game, but I mean,
Yeah.
I'm carried by the B button.
as am I, my friend. I don't think there's a character I play that just doesn't mash B.
I mean, Wolf doesn't mash B. They mash
Not how
A.
I play it.
Not how I play. But yes, that is one game for Kiwi.
I have a 6-minute set that I recorded against Aiden, or not set, game, where it's pretty much just me hitting the B button the whole time,
That's impressive.
and it was close. Alright, they're picking a song. Something from Xenoblade. Still move forward.
That's a good
Move
one.
onward. I don't know what
I like
is.
that one.
I don't know any of these songs. Alright, are we gonna see a character switch from Blitz?
Like, it's such a great song.
And no character switch. Honestly, I mean, I know Blitz used to play Inkling.
He's
feel
a
like-
character loyalist.
I feel like Inkling would be not the worst switch, but I mean, if you want to stick with your character to get better, there's no shame in that.
I mean, it's kind of like one of those things. If you want to solo main a character, you kind of have to play them.
Yeah.
I feel like you should wait until like you're at the level where you can consistently beat, like, I don't know, like most people at your local that you should maybe think of as secondary, because it's just like you need to focus on just getting better at the game, and then after that maybe think about
Right.
something else. Like, there's nothing wrong with having fun, but it's like if you want to get seriously better, it's kind of have to just like stick it out with that one character and after you pick them.
I've played both of these players before. I would have thought this would have been a pretty even map, or like even game, but man, Kiwi's just,
Kiwi is scary. He's got the Terry confirms on deck.
what he doesn't have is the wavelands though. I just watched him with, and he doesn't have the recoveries either.
Like, his neutral and like his like decisions are a little questionable at times, but he has the Terry confirms like consistently, and now it's just a matter of like once he gets better just playing the game, he's gonna be like a really scary threat in the Lynchburg area, in my opinion.
Because that's one of the things about Terry is like exactly like that.
Yeah.
If you just know the things to do, you'll get opportunities to do them.
Yeah, you just hit the A button near their shield and it just happens. Like, look at that.
That's
He's got the
that is the
special
Kiwi
cancels
classic.
on deck.
When I played Kiwi, he did that almost every single time.
Like, it's really good because it usually shield pokes when you just go dare and then immediately
Right.
burn knuckle afterwards.
Yeah, so your options are either roll or spot dodge. Or you can attempt to tilt your shield up, but yeah, like you said, it usually pokes. That's not... Oh, man. Oh, wow. That was unfortunate.
That was a very sad recovery.
Yeah.
He had the roll, but he should have just went for down tilt there rather than just up smash. But, I mean, he gets it out of
Man,
shield.
Terry's so
anyway.
broken. Do you remember when people thought he wasn't good?
Did people ever think that? I never thought that.
I don't know. I've heard some people think that he was alright. Some people thought he was the worst Shoto. That's just a lie.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, just has so many good like pressure tools.
Oh,
and it's
is that
just so
it?
scary. But
Oh, he saved his jump.
Oh,
Good
he
on
actually
Kiwi.
got it. Oh, he
Oh my
just
God.
armors through the blazing edge with Power Geyser. Just like, that's one of those things. Like when you get hit by that, you're shook after that.
Yeah.
Like you're playing scared. Oh, he could have like down tilt jab jab.
These are some fiery characters because they use fire, not because they're cool. Because they are neither.
I think Terry's cool. Look at that! He just deleted this man, just force palmed the ground and he exploded. Okay!
Well, Ben, we're up.
I think it's our time to shine, Cody.
I'm prepared to get 6 stocked and spend the entire... I'm prepared to spend the next 15 minutes of my life at ledge.
We shall see, my friend.
All right, so here we have a interesting matchup. Lots of projectiles. We're gonna see Ben has a me gunner. I'd say it's
I lost.
probably in his top 3. I heard you took game 1 though.
No, I lost 2-1. I was winning the entire set in my FD last off. At 20. Oh my god.
Alright. And you will play winner of excellence.
I absolutely won that set.
Hey, you got close.
Yeah. I actually had 20 and you were 100.
So this is a matchup. It's looking I don't know, pretty tough. Cody, he's had a good run to get to this point. Ben is he's a really good player. Definitely doesn't mind playing characters that have a lot of projectile and patient play. But yeah, I think he was inspired by Desclay partially to pick up Gunner. But also just in general, I think Gunner is a character that he would like. So he gets the falling back air, but doesn't quite get the kill. Yeah, I think Gunner actually has a deceptively good recovery where he can cover himself, gets the back air. But yeah, Gunner is a pretty difficult character to play against sometimes if you're not ready for it. But yeah, he's probably gonna. There's a percent he's gonna try and build up a little more, maybe do the down throw into up tilt. But yeah, I think that'll work at this percent. Oh, he's actually never mind. It doesn't work at this percent because he healed from the Nikita. Wait, which? Who's up again?
Names, you need to change your names. Oh, wait, no, they're right. Never mind. My bad. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Just switch them around. All right, yeah. And so he's Gunner has the best parts of a lot of characters, or at least good parts of a lot of characters. Gets the roll behind up tilt, so do what you got to do. But yeah, ooh, and the edge guarding tool of just boom, 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 and it's like, oh, you have to charge it up. Well, a lot of times you already put one out, so you get to use that while doing a new one. So yeah, it's just good character, not amazing, but good enough to be pretty solid, and gets the down smash. JV3. But yeah, I remember, I believe it was Average versus Desclay, and Desclay was using those little grenade thingies to edge guard Average. Average asked if Desclay was having fun. Desclay said no. So yeah, that just kind of lets you know how the game can be sometimes, but that's okay. Winning is fun, even if the specific ways you do it isn't fun. We're here ultimately to win a little bit, you know. But yeah, so we're moving along. And we have the Bayo switch. Yeah, this is probably Cody's second best character. Yeah, I don't know if this necessarily does better in the matchup. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. Maybe less projectile based because it seems like Gunner wins the projectile game a lot with Snake. It's like, yeah, you can grenades out of hit stun and trade that way, but Gunner's just putting out a lot of stuff. But yeah.
I want to. I'm right here.
Gotcha. And just firing right back. And I guess maybe that's one thing at a lower percent. Yeah, I'm in the next match, yeah. I think he's already getting ready for that. But. Miles, you go ahead and play against Atomic Diode. Miles, the tiebreaker match. Wait, he hasn't. Oh, just gonna. Oh, the tiebreaker.
Okay, if you have bounce out of that side, you gotta play.
If it worked, I would have tried, right?
Unplug your control.
The young prodigies have come out of the work.
Exactly.
Two 1 foot. Barely won that. I'll get it. I'll get it.
Start battle. Harry. Mid-round. Start battle. Begun.
All right, so here we have one of the sets that is probably going to be a little bit better. Let's see, what is it?
Nathan.
All right. So. All right. So we have had several games of Pyra Mythra on stream, and so this is no exception. We have Lightbrand. He is formerly known as Blazer Ike, which you can kind of assume he has pretty good Ike, but he's been playing Pyra Mythra. And so yeah, and it's hard switching characters, but I think him, Blitz, and whoever else has been playing DLC characters, they should be comfortable by now. And Ben, he's going his secondary, so it's gonna be a test. It's like, you know what, if you want a piece of the Pac-Man, you gotta get through the Mr. Sands right here, and he's pretty pesky. So yeah, and I wouldn't say there's much that. And not saying that projectile characters are, like, you know, always do the same thing, but you're not going to see a ton of different things necessarily. It's going to be a lot of bread and butters. Edge guarding with this, with the recovery like that, it's kind of hard to get through. Just covering pretty well, and you know it does stale, but you're putting higher percent, so it kind of it evens up. So okay, say it's just jump, very nice. The thing is, you have to get on stage. You have to. Gotta get at least a hit. Yeah, and a lot of times it hits the, you know, it's weak enough to not force a stage tech, and you air dodge to your doom. That kind of happens a lot with some of these moves. But yeah, okay. Yeah, the dash attack into the down tilt, up tilt, that kind of stuff. That's the classic, you know, Mythra being a kind of a quick combo character, and Pyra being, you know, sometimes a little more read space, but also putting out the side B. That's a pretty solid move. Getting the few hits to get the big damage or the kill. But yeah, and so Ben's not doing a great job necessarily in neutral a lot, but he's just putting them off stage and then putting those projectiles out, and as he tries to get back, and he's getting a lot of damage that way, and gets some reverse edge guard damage, not necessarily reverse edge guard. Yeah. Okay. So he learned that thing from Descalade where you put the projectile out to cover yourself, but with that dash attack, he's like, I don't really care about that, and I'm just gonna go through and kill you. So yeah. Okay. Falling there, and gets the air dodge. You know, a little scary, but anyone that saves either their jump or has a good up B is able to get back. Yeah. And I think Gunner forward air is a move that like kind of seems a little scary, but you don't see him used a lot. You see a lot of the other projectiles used, and it's solid. I think at a top level it has a lot of utility, but it's kind of hard to hit. And so, okay, misses the up tilt. I know Gunner actually has a surprising amount of strong moves on the grounds, and not even well, they kind of are projectiles, but yeah. I think it sometimes depends. I'm pretty sure Descalade played a hero against a hero at CSL, and I'm pretty sure the forward throw and back throw, like they're kind of like Fox and Falco throws, that's actually a projectile. So when hero was like reflect, the throw projectile actually was reflected. So that's a little funny. But yeah, Gunner very projectile based. Okay, actually 6% lead. Yeah, that those smash attacks are scary. And like I believe up air is also the same. So a lot of times you can even do like a frame trap. Gets the dash attack through the side B or whatever it is. Ooh, yeah, that's like the down air up smash is scary, but he goes for the up tilt, just wants to go for the guaranteed stuff. But all right. And ooh, gets the parry, maybe not even need to, I don't know, but puts it out there. And ooh, air dodges through, finds a way. The run off back air. All right.
Yeah, you got a lot of weight.
Pledging Cody will stop playing.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yep.
I just died so early, bro. I died so early. Literally, like,
I
someone
bet you died really early in that. Because
Stop.
it's not only you're light, you're huge, so you just get hit by
I
a
didn't feel
ton.
like I got like mashed on like I did last set. I feel like I got played.
Yeah, I got you. Looking for your placing?
Yeah.
So I believe
You tied for 13. Or wait, oh no, you tied for 9.
and so yeah. And you got yeah.
Most people immediately just go to.
And so yeah, going
I mean, it's still aggressive.
you said you're near the Radford area? Okay, yeah, so BT has a huge team. They do Tuesday weeklies when school's back. And not during COVID, so be sure to check them out. They have a lot of really good players. They're probably better than us overall. Ben,
We do a group battle with them and just got bodied.
well, it was online. We didn't have a PR. But yeah, they have a ton of really good players, and so I definitely recommend checking them out. But in the meantime, did you see Flanko? I gotcha. Well, we typically do weeklies, and then we'll have bi-monthly paid tournaments. So if you're ever in the area, for sure. But these are also good practice. So. All right, and uses the dang. Oh, I forgot to update the score. So yeah, Ben is looking a lot more solid, and like he won the last game, but it was neck and neck the entire time, and honestly, he was kind of coming from behind. So it's like, okay, it seems like against Gunner, you don't want to be in shields.
Not okay.
Ooh, and the 3-star.
I won.
Oh, you guys are technically best of 3, but I don't play with you. Well, we're doing top 6 best of 5.
Oh well.
I was told top 8. What? I thought it was top 8.
Bracket?
I don't know who told you.
Friendlies? I don't know if I have time. I don't know.
Wait,
I'm not. You want to play this? I was going to play some flat side. That's what you
I thought it was best of mine.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh well. Do we want Fudge and Sash on stream?
Yeah.
Have Fudge and Sash played yet?
They're about to.
Okay.
All right, so Ben looking real solid that last game. Sorry, doing some matches and whatnot. So yeah, so I would say this is the tried and true old school pick from Jamie, aka Lightbrand, aka Laser Ike. I don't know. It's like I wouldn't think Ike necessarily does better in this matchup. Maybe. I guess it's like you're gonna lose the projectile battle either way. Might as well have a big sword, bigger sword. I guess. I don't know. It's this is. Ben, his gunner is pesky. It's a tough character to play against, and yeah. So yeah. Okay, and air dodge is away, but saves his jump. Yeah, this is like sometimes an air dodge off stage is a little scary, but yeah, with the slower you fall, air dodges really don't matter that much. Ooh, and gets tries to get the read, but he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna peace out. Ben, he's comfortable not always approaching and not always scrapping. He's like, you know what? I'm fine to do whatever. I can go out. Maybe I'll get my little hit here and there, but I don't have to. Like, and yeah, and so getting a little close to lapping him percent. Yeah, it's he's just nickeling and diming. I think you know he's used to that type of play style, and Me Gunner is not necessarily complicated enough to warrant a ton of like labbing and whatever, and gets the moving smash attack, aka I dash attack. But yeah. Okay, puts it out there and tries to cover, but gets the shield up in time, and okay, doesn't quite kill, and gets the mix up with the side B. That's one thing that I can do pretty well. That like a good player will know how to do is it's like, okay, I'm gonna charge side B. I could let it go, or I could just wait, and it's kind of like a read scenario. And so that's one thing that Jamie's able to do well, but unfortunately he's just not getting a ton. Okay, gets the falling there. Not bad. You know, that's anyone that knows anything about Ultimate knows that Ike likes falling there. I secondary Ike, and I have been punished so many times for trying to go for a falling Ike nair. It's a good move, and yeah. So okay, yeah, he's going for a lot of grabs, and he doesn't even need to go for combos for these grabs. He's fine just putting them off stage and pushing those B buttons. Alright, we have some friendlies nearby, so I'll lower the volume a little bit. I'll try to talk a little louder. Yeah, okay. And is able to do the nair on shield safely, but not getting much off of it. Okay, uses the forward air. Yeah, it's just, this is a real uphill battle. And okay, that's the equalizer right there. You know, falling air and up air. I got there pretty good in this game. Yeah, and is he gonna go to the side? Yeah, mixes it up like that. Yeah, okay. Okay, uses his jump and is able to get out of stage. That's one thing where it's like you would think Me Gunner is pretty well able to edgeguard Ike, but he's getting back a lot. But yeah, not gonna be a kill throw anytime soon, but all he needs is like one grenade. Okay, gets, yeah, that's one thing to where covering tech options is like, that's not necessarily always a thing in this game. You know, sometimes. Ooh, oh my gosh, wow, what a comeback. That was insane. Yeah, and that was like a 0-to-death comeback. That's you know, I was worried he was gonna die from a freaking kill throw. Probably not. But yeah. I'm gonna get closer to the mic and turn down the volume. But yeah, that was very impressive. You know, Ike up B, we all know that it got buffed. I didn't expect to kill that early, but here we are. So yeah, Tiger. Wow, that is banger if I've ever seen. Yeah, alright. And so now, are we going to see... Let's see, what are we going to see? We see the gunner. Ben sticking it out. I bet if it goes game 5, he might switch. I don't know. But yeah. I would say his Pac-Man is definitely the most reputable of his characters, but beating the gunner, clearly doing something right, and it's a tough character. It's beating Blazer Ike, or Lightbrand, excuse me, his current main, you know. It's unclear which is better out of his Ike and Pythra, but he's doing good. All right. And, okay. Yeah, this great pressure on the ledge. And, okay, yeah, that's one thing that Gunner can do is puts out a projectile and then does it. Ooh, and does though? Yeah, that's one thing to where, I guess there's a lot of lag on the forward smash from Gunner. And he's able to punish with a dash attack. That's a matchup knowledge that, you know, it's hard to always have in this game because there's so many different characters. Okay, gets up B out of shield, good stuff. But yeah, okay. And okay, tries to mix up. Maybe he wants to land on the platform. Either way, he's doing okay right now. Somehow air dodges through. But yeah, if any kind of rage probably would have killed. But yeah, the up air, the coverage. Yeah, that's just one thing. It's where up air allows for a lot of different coverage. And yeah. Okay, gets the, let's see. Ooh, I thought he maybe would have gone for a down throw. But yeah, maybe not the smartest ledge hop from Ben. I think a lot of times that's the classic, like, I want to get back in the action. But okay, and gets, yeah, that's how Ben ended game 1, gets the parry. But yeah, so okay, gets the empty hop grab, up air. Ooh, he's moving now. Yeah, you can just see he's playing a lot more confident than how he was. Yeah. Okay, and gets the mistech. Yeah, and we're just gonna see. Yeah, okay. So Ben was the one that picked the stage. I think the platforms aren't really helping him out too much. You know, you might want to see some ladder. Oh, well, the thing is, Megan's not gonna ladder. Maybe just, I'm not sure. I get why he likes platforms in some way. Well, actually, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Maybe characters, or excuse me, stages that he wanted more were not able to be chosen because of bans, and maybe just like, you know what, this is the stage remaining that I dislike the least. I don't know. Yeah, and ooh, yeah, that's rough. A lot of times, you're fast falling an aerial, but if you miss the stage, that's pretty dangerous. Okay, and very very patient. All right. Yeah, unfortunately lands a little too early to get that earlier nair, but he's doing okay. And yeah, doesn't want to. The worst thing you can do is that if you get a is like if you drop a combo, if you land in there and then you miss what is supposed to come after, and it give your opponent a chance to get an advantage from, like, kind of as a counter. That's one thing that's kind of rough, so sometimes you just want to play patient. And, okay, looks like Jamie was trying to go for a delayed jab, maybe get the drop shield, but Ben just punished it anyway. Okay, and gets the runoff forward air. Yeah, we were saying, I know Jamie goes on record saying that forward air is not that strong in this game, but it's strong enough to get that kill. And we have game 5. Ben, the 1 seed overall, looking, he's bleeding a little bit. And yeah, it's his gunner. Maybe he's gonna go Pac-Man. Thing is, he hasn't been going Pac-Man today. Is he comfortable with Pac-Man? I think he's the type of guy that he doesn't really need to warm up a ton if he plays a character really good, and he's sticking with it. Yeah, I think maybe he's just being a little stubborn. And you know, hey, it's a free tournament. I don't, you know, a loss to Lightbrand isn't going to hurt you too bad. So maybe just like, I just want to stick it out with Gunner. It's also nice if you're trying to pick up a new character, if at the first sight of any conflict you lose, then, you know, you're going to have less confidence in this character. So maybe he wants to use his character more. Yeah, and I mean, hey, he's looking real solid this first game. Yeah, maybe that was a miss space from the Nair, but gets it either way. Yeah, up smash from Gunner, kind of like Samus's, but probably better overall. It's a scary move. I remember I was playing the World Tour and I lost to a Gunner, and he was under the Kalos platform and he just up smashed me out of shield three times. I should have learned, but it's a good move. And okay, yeah. Is able to use the different angles to cover it. Yeah, that's one thing. Like, I feel like Gunner should edgeguard Ike a little bit harder, and he did. And okay. Let's see. And yeah, tries to get the falling there, the back hit. Yeah. Okay, yeah. But Lightbrand not looking quite as solid with some of his timings. Yeah. You know, a lot of times that back hit goes into a back air at a lot of percents. Depends on how you jump with it. But yeah, and maybe not the smartest using projectile out of that. But ooh, probably wanted to get the strong downwards hit, but doesn't quite get it. Okay, forward airs above, and ooh, okay, gets a little bit of damage, but yeah, probably should have faded a little closer or angled differently. It's tough to say. But yeah, Lightbrand's almost about to even it up, and okay. Yeah, he probably could have punished from above there. Okay, jumping Nair. That's a Pac-Man thing. He'll do a jumping Nair from ledge, so it works. It's probably better with Pac-Man, but all right. Yeah, just putting it out there, and okay, we're gonna see an up B kind of a little bit higher. Ooh, that's rough. He probably that's like, yeah, that's just a lot of times if it's like down and away. That's the no spot for Ike. If you're high, you're good. If you're close, you're probably fine. But down there, if you're side being, it's pretty tough. And wow, that up is aesthetically good. I knew it was solid, but I keep thinking he's gonna SD, and so far he hasn't really SD'd doing that. Ooh, and that's some good damage. Yeah, and Ben's looking real solid now. Tries to get up there. I don't know if there's a sweet spot or if it's just like, if you're higher, you're closer to the last zone, of course. But doesn't quite get that strong hit of that up air, or at least from what it seems strong. Okay, air dodge is out of it. Yeah, if it was if Ben was on the platform or something, he probably could have done it. Yeah. Okay, probably went for the ledge trump. You know, Halifax known for the ledge trumps, at least in the Smash 4 days. Doesn't quite get it though. Okay. And does the classic low-level shield grab, and ooh, catches the runaway, gets a dash attack, and last stock. Gunner with the percent lead, but anyone's game still. Okay, catches the jump. And that sword's pretty scary. Okay, gets the trade. Trades are going to be good for Gunner, but it's still a little scary because we saw a really early kill one of the previous games. And all right, yeah, he's probably going to go for sometimes maybe an up smash, an up air. Probably going to try and throw off stage, put out some, and ooh, gets the up tilt, the quick one. He's like, that was deceptive because probably thought that he could get past that, but Ben takes it 3-2. Wow. I thought that was going to be a medium speed 3-0, but sure enough, game 5, very close. Ben takes it. Now we have Fudge versus Sash. Fudge versus Sash. Yeah, he upset Kiwi.
I tried to pull bomb. Yeah, they drew. Yes. No, it's back. Right back? You need to right back. I'm still back. Okay. I don't know. Oh my god!
Yeah, I bet. That comeback game 3, that was good.
I didn't think it was the start.
As soon as it hit, I was like, yes! I was like, I'm not gonna win.
Yeah. That was a slobber knocker. Yeah, that's fine.
Literally no
This man hit me with the back clean. You did that to me earlier. I was like, oh, it's not gonna yank me off. It's like, whoop! And I was like, well, there it is.
Last characters are like on reaction no matter how you
All right, so here we have a pools run back. That, you know, if there's ever an upset in this format, we're going to see some run backs. But yeah, so we have Sonic versus Falco. We have...
Light Brand. You on recording?
You confirmed it was
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, that,
It's either that or lose your semis.
yeah. Well, we'll just see how the timing goes. Okay. Sorry about that, fellow viewers. So here we have. Alright. So. Alright. So let's see if he gets an edge guard. Yeah, it's like. I don't know. You would think that edge guarding spacies is really straightforward, but with the possibility of he gets the quick forward tilt. It's pretty nice with Fudge. But yeah. So you know the big thing with spacies is if they're able to get back a lot. If a character that has really good offense but not the best defense, if they're able to have good defense, they become so good. That's something to where you know we see the best in the region being doesn't quite get back. But the best in the region, Frostbite, he plays Roy, who does not have a good recovery. But if he makes that character have a good recovery, then that's scary. Because Roy can kill really early, but can also get killed really early. So that's one thing. The problem with guys here is that we just can't kill Sonic. The Sonic just lives such a long time. Yeah, he's able to just air dodge to ledge and like maybe yeah, can come for a forward air or a falling dare or something. Take a little bit more of a risk, but like if you're not able to get a kill, can't get those stocks back, and that's just kind of rough. Okay, yeah. Falco Bear, really pretty solid move, but he's just kind of nickel and diming him, and with an SD and a nice edge guard from Fudge, getting that lead. Okay, gets the up smash, that's solid. Probably even was a drop from Fudge, so Sash really needs to figure this out. I know this was a pretty close match in pools. I think it was it could have gone either way. But yeah, it's just like he's putting out a lot of options, but not a lot of them are working. And at a low percent, you're probably not going to edge guard Sonic very well. But yeah, okay. And gets the mix of the classic bait out shield grab, and uses the forward smash into the forward tilt to cover the air dodge. Yeah, he's just able to use a lot of options to cover. And he's not always going to get an edge guard. Okay, tries to get the grab, doesn't quite get it. Yeah, just baiting the shield grabs. And he's not getting a ton of not getting a ton of excuse me, I'm losing my train of thought. I was like, you're not always gonna get an edge guard or a combo, but if you just Sonic is not, you just don't always need to get that kind of stuff. If you're just getting a lot of damage and you're avoiding getting hit and getting hits repeatedly over and over, even just straight hits, that's gonna be really good, especially when you're up a stock and a half pretty much. Yeah, and so solid aerials from Falco is gonna even it up. Okay. Yeah, Falco, pretty solid aerials, is able to kind of cover some space, sometimes link it together at the right percent, but yeah, so he's using that Nair. I think that's Nair. I'm pretty sure it's Nair. Okay. Uses a laser to put up a shield, and it's like, Falco laser is like, it's annoying, but it's like, and you can't ignore it, because, you never know if you take enough. Ooh, push it out there. But, yeah, okay, wow, a little bit scary from Sash, but is able to get back. Okay. And, ooh. And puts the forward tilt out. Okay, gets the laser. It's probably not going to help a ton, but hey. Honestly, it's not about the percentage, it's just keeping your opponent kind of honest. And any percentage helps, but you prevent them getting into a better spot. That we saw that then, like when Ike was charging neutral beat, he put out the missile to prevent another charge, and so just putting that out is just kind of getting a better spot. Okay, ooh, dang, that's rough. The BPFB, like he put himself in a great spot with the ledge trump. You know, doesn't quite get a follow-up off of that, but is able to be in a better spot to edge guard. But yeah, okay, so yeah, ooh, that was tricky. It's like, is he gonna get a ledge? Is he not? And he gets that kill. And is Fudge going for a timeout? We see a minute 50 on the clock. He probably doesn't need to. You can probably sneeze on Falco at this point. But I mean, hey, sometimes a Falco can get a dare like 40 or something. You know, he's just playing. It's like he has it on the table, and that's something that Sash has to consider. You know, with just out, like the pixel outside of the range. This is so funny. But yeah. So I mean, this is better because you're forcing Sash to approach. You know, Fudge doesn't feel like he has to. He's doing fine. Ooh, that could have been a lot of damage. So it was a little scary. But yeah, I think it's like for some reason last stock, even though if you had put this scenario first stock, you know, Fudge is gonna probably just get a quick hit. But when it's last stock, the pressure's on. It's like, man, I could just lose. But yeah. And so, yeah, for whatever reason, okay, falls out of the first hit, but ends up getting it. But yeah. Ben, Jamie went game 5, so it took us a while. But yeah. All right, so yeah, it ended closer than how it started. You know, Sash got edge guarded and then SD'd pretty early, but he got a little close, and Fudge was like, man, I don't want it. You know, if some aerials linking together, gets a grab into a air dodge read edge guard, I mean, that can be an equalizer. So that's something to where it's pretty tough. But yeah, okay. Boss battle song 1. Wow, that is the put your SFAT jam, cat jam, Pep AD, all those emotes. I don't think we have them enabled, but you can put them in chat, and we will watch you and laugh. And ooh, I haven't been looking in chat, but what's up? Ming the artist and Pyro Buster. Ooh, L in chat. What's up? Second place from last week. Very nice. Some Pyro Buster. I think that's probably Will, aka Pyro, aka XAX Pyro. We have 2 Pyros in a pretty small scene, so that's kind of funny. But okay, I'm gonna go back to the game feed. But okay, so Sash actually coming out with a pretty solid lead here. Not a ton of percent, but he's just boxing that really well, and he's winning neutral and doing well. Okay, spoke a little too soon. But yeah, so we're seeing these guys, and I think Sash is used to being patient. Sash has had a pretty good track record against the best at Liberty, Ben. Sash has taken him last hit probably 3 times, one of them being like a month ago, unfortunately SDing. But yeah, Sash is kind of used to that patient style. He also does have Sonic experience with B2, and you know, even though B2's a little bit of a meme, B2's still solid enough, you know, at a level to where either it's you play someone that's not amazing, or you don't play that character against that character at all. That's still gonna help. You know, maybe it might work against you in some ways because maybe Fudge does a lot of better things than V2, but it's still gonna help, right? It's still gonna be advantageous to have that experience. So he's doing solid. Ooh, and gets that back air. Is like, you know what? That's a risk that Spaceys have, is like why you don't see a lot of them go off stage, because they can get reverse edge guarded if they have to up B. And so yeah, and that's one thing to where I noticed last week against the Sonic is like, if the Sonic's charging, it's like, I just want to go at him. It's like, and then a lot of times that's exactly what he wants you to do, is he wants you to get frustrated by his charging and try to approach him, and then he can just get out of that and be in a better spot. Gets a side B into a forward air, pretty solid. Yeah, okay, gets the nair, sends him upwards. Maybe wanted to get kind of an air dodge read or something. Okay. Falco back air, pretty good. Comes out really fast and is surprisingly strong. And it's like, oh no, he might have SD'd. It's like, nah, he's good. With a jump, an up B, and an air dodge, he's fine. Maybe if he had turned around, I could have, I don't know if it's like some other stall and falls where the spike hitbox is only the first part. But that could have definitely at least hit and been okay. Okay, yeah, Sonic forward tilt is a pretty good move, it looks like. And okay, yeah, it was kind of like you're not sure of all the spacing, and you try to put something out and miss, and yeah, kind of a rough rough situation, but he's still looking good. He hasn't taken a lot of percent. It's like, even if you leave a lot of things on the table, if you're not getting hit, it's probably fine. Like, I mean, it's not great for your mental, but physical, which is the game itself. Okay, he gets the fall. Yeah. A lot of tricky stuff to get one laser and then not really do much and die later anyway. But hey, that's the kind of guy Sash is. He likes to play a little flashy, you know? Okay, he's bouncing. And, you know, typically goes for it again. I think he's trying to... Oh, uh-oh. That's why he chose Battlefield. He gets that top platform follow-up. But Sash bouncing on the trampoline, you know, it's typically used to try and waste someone's invincibility. That's like, you know what? I play Falco, so I'm fine with jumping high, you know, clearly. But yeah, okay, uses his air dodge. Okay, we're seeing a lot of back and forth edge guards. I mean, that's the classic, where it's like, I miss the edge guard, but I get back, so I'm go for another edge guard, I miss it, they miss it on me, and it's just a cycle about 4 or 5 times. But neither of them are dead, so that's the classic. A lot of times at this kind of level, you'll see a lot of drop edge guards, or just a lot of reverse edge guards. The capability to where the punches aren't quite as pristine as they could be, but these players both pretty solid. Ooh, uses the down air out of the side B. Maybe there's that experience. Ooh, and reads that. Yeah, that's like, I feel like Sonic B should be one of the easier ones to edge guard. Not as good, but like the fact that it's not a teleport, it's not a doesn't have any kind of hitbox, is like you probably should be able to edge guard it in some regard. Yeah, okay, it doesn't quite go. Yeah, it's like, because you don't want to risk anything and go too low to where you get reverse edge guarded like you did earlier. But okay, uses the invincibility, or the lack of much vulnerability in that neutral get up, to where there's only like two frames that you can be punished. And I guess maybe the up B charge doesn't have, it's not frame by frame by frame. It's like there's gaps in it. That's what I imagine. Ooh, and maybe could have gone for a back air there. Maybe trying to mix up the DI. He's looking good. Okay, gets the ledge hop side B, getting out of there. But yeah, and so it's like, one thing is like Sash is comfortable on the ledge where he can get back in a lot of ways, because Falco's not very good. That's one thing to where like he can reverse edge guard if you're trying to edge guard him, or at least cover his get up. He can be good with his jumps and drift. He's pretty tricky with that. Okay, tries to get the run back forward smash. But yeah, okay, is he gonna? Ooh, yeah, maybe. He was hoping to catch Fudge on his way up. This is real close. Fudge has a % lead, but he's not really playing for it for the time like he did last game. Maybe he'll notice the time. Ooh, and gets the forward air. And yeah, that's the classic kill screen where it's not gonna kill. Yeah, and pretty solid. Maybe could have gone for a ledge from there. I don't know. Yeah, the fade back Falco forward air is a pretty good ledge coverage tool. Ooh, and just puts out the forward air, takes the game. And we have PM Friendly somehow being heard across the venue. But I mean, there's some people that get a little loud during their matches, but that's okay. But yeah, okay, so I think they went game 3 in their pool set. So yeah, not totally unheard of. And I mean, again, I said it a few times, but this is best of 5. Yeah. All right, and the laser gets in the way of Sonic coming through. So it's like, you know, Falco laser not being seen as probably an amazing projectile. I remember in a crew battle, Falco laser probably took 4 stocks single-handedly against GMU. Remember that crew battle, Ben? The GMU crew battle, where Falco laser just kept making us all Yeah. But for some reason, like Jeremy and Chris kept dying every time that Falco laser. But yeah, and it's like, it's not that great of a projectile. It's like, okay, it has hits done. It's kind of fast, but kind of laggy. But you know, it could be enough to get in the way. I've been talking about one projectile when they've done over 100 combined damage to each other. So I probably should not get so distracted. But yeah, okay, the side B jump side B. Sonic just spinning around, having some fun. Yeah, okay, Falco up tilt. That's something that's like You just gotta respect, get out of the way. Don't try and get out of don't try and get in the middle of it, because a lot of times you're probably gonna get hit by another up tilt or a second hit or something. Okay, and yeah. Okay, gets that quick forward tilt. Yeah, that's something to where in this game you're able to act out of a run. So pretty good tool to use from Sonic. That probably makes him better in some way. Just he's able to get over there real fast. A lot of times you either had to pivot or do an up smash or an aerial. You can do that quick forward tilt, and that's a fast move on a fast character. But yeah, so Fudge with a % lead. I bet he's going to try and play a little more for time. Not necessarily not approach, but he's going to be he's fine letting the stock run down with neither the clock run down with stocks not being taken. He's fine with that. He's % lead, and he's a character that benefits from that kind of gameplay. Okay, and a nice ledge drop up there. You know, that's the classic to where a laggy edge near the option gives your opponent the opportunity to get a hit off the edge. But yeah, and gets up smash. Falco up smash, taken several stocks in this matchup. That's probably, and I don't know if it's necessarily that good in that, like, you know, frame data or range. But I do think it's like, you know, up smash, the circle kick type of up smash is a solid move. Okay, yeah, maybe didn't mean to fastball it, or meant to fastball, but not quite enough. Hit stun or spacing, whatever. I don't know. But I forget exactly what I was saying. I get on tangents a lot. But ooh, and great angle. That's like, if he had went a little higher, probably would have eaten that glove to the face. Yeah, and the rising laser. Really keeping his opponent honest and allowing him to get back to the ledge. Up smash, Falco up smash. Yeah, I think it just has 2 hits. It's pretty good, pretty strong. It's just able to cover some space, and it's been useful. Okay, gets the lingering back air, and ooh, the ultimate to where you're able to charge for a long time. Remember week 1, the charging for longer. It was like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. The mix-up, and it's like, you don't really see that too often, except for maybe styling on a shield break or something. But yeah. Okay, so Fudge with a stock lead, and yeah, so doesn't quite get the homing attack. Yeah, Falco jab really fast. That's one thing to where I don't think it's frame 1. It's probably frame 2 or something. Really fast, just puts it out there. Rapid jab. Not a. Okay, gets another up smash, and it's like, okay, you're sailing it for a kill %, but maybe he just looking for damage right now, and it's able to have multiple. Okay, maybe wanted to land on the platform, but yeah, okay, it's looking a little rough for Sash. Yeah, okay. Ooh, and I was a little nervous for Fudge there. Could have gotten stuck, but he rides up it, and he's good. Okay, yeah. The stall and fall where they go diagonal, it's tough because, you know, you're not sure which way they're gonna go, so just might get a punish. Okay, I was worried they switched spots there, but yeah. Okay, puts out the laser. Yeah, I think this is looking pretty good for Fudge. But yeah, the laggy option into a ledge drop aerial. We've seen that before. And okay, yeah, patient. I think if Fudge was pressing buttons, he might have gotten killed by that, or at least taken a lot of damage. Okay, he would have killed him. But Fudge, pretty patient. He's like, you know what? I'll let you go ahead. And yeah, so he's just able to. And again, we saw the time getting pretty close to this in previous games. But yeah, okay, gets the weak dash attack. Yeah, it's like, oh no, that's rough. I guess Falco up smash has a weakness to where in front of you it doesn't have the most wide hitbox, to where it's vertical and multiple timings and not a bad range. Okay, gets the up air, 176. A lot of things are gonna kill at that %, but yeah. So it's okay. Now Fudge is playing a little bit for the clock, at least putting that on the table. It's like a lot of times, you know, our buddy Ben over there. It's like he's not always going to get a timeout, but it's always on the table, and you force your opponent to play in a way where they may not want to approach as much as they are. Okay, and just using that Falco Nair, Okay, maybe wanted to do a run-up down air. But, okay. This is what Fudge was worried about game 1, where Sash gets a lot of damage. Okay, and he's not panic aerial out of shield. He's pretty calm. You know. All right, ooh, probably went for a dash attack there, but yeah. Okay, this is really close now. Wow, Sash was looking kind of out of it, but this is close. And yeah, the get up forward smash. Oh man, the trade. Oh, I'm nervous. Okay, wow. Man, he's gonna upbeat kind of high. Wow, gets through all those hits of the Nair. Dang. Okay, he's just charging it up. Oh shoot, it's 10 seconds. Oh my gosh, that was so weird. I guess the downer off the top, and if that had gone a time, that'd have been really crazy. Like if that down air had missed, would Sash follow him? I don't know. That's crazy. But yeah. But yeah. Do you like having another timeout character in Lynchburg now? What? Do you like having another timeout character in Lynchburg? Yeah. Well, it went in 9 seconds. But he got a, on the Town and City platform, he got a down air kill off the top. And then bounced on the trampoline, so he was like in the blast zone while he got the kill. That's kind of funny. Okay, now we have FD, the pick from Sash. Yeah, I don't know. I was always scared of FD against Sonic, where it's like, I just feel like I can't land. He's always going to punish me. I don't know. It's, I feel like Sash can, he's probably just found the stage, and it's like, it's a little polarizing in some ways, but it's probably fine. But, alright. So, well, let me check chat again. What's up, Will? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. I'll see you tomorrow at Tech Time. That looks like a high bracket. Speaking of, we have, I know, Low Ruler and Ben going. And Fudge was saying he might go, so that'd be cool. He got 5th at Tech Time, or not, excuse me, 5th at Lynchburg, which is a pretty good run. And he got 1st last week. He, ooh, boom, sends them to the bottom blast zone. I think I'm a little behind. Yeah, okay, I'm a little bit forward with it. Okay, gets the down throw, but gets the tech. Very nice stash. Yeah, maybe a little bit of match experience from B2 in the fresh review. The legend. I remember B2. I remember it was a Battle for Bells, and a lot of Synced Heroes kind of showed up for that. You know, not all of them are going to attend everything, which is fair. But I remember B2 was trying to announce doubles results, and he didn't know who got top 3 in doubles. So he's like, attention everyone, I'd like to get the trophies out. And then he didn't know which team. So it was just like, so he had to double check. It's like, what are you doing, bro? You can't even pay attention to bracket. But hey, he's a funny guy, and you know, I appreciate him coming out. He's pretty solid in this game. But yeah, so watch out for B2. You know, he's a little bit of a meme, but he's got some skills for sure. Yeah, Synced Heroes sometimes kind of used to be joked the weakest part of Southwest Virginia, but not even necessarily. It was like because we were insecure and because BT beat us so bad, and like at least we're better than Farmville. But Farmville, you gotta watch out for these guys. They're good. Just see with some other guys from Lynchburg joining Synced Heroes, they're a pretty good roster. And with L getting 2nd last week, Sash in the winter semis, down a stock right now. Okay, gets the up tilt back here, solid stuff. Yeah, it's like if a Sonic is charging, it's like you want to cover something, but he can just keep waiting. It's like it's tough. It's like if the Sonic's worth their salt, they're just gonna keep waiting. They're not gonna put themselves out there in a risky position because they can just hold their position more. Okay. And gets the up smash. If he had a little bit more rage, maybe would have killed. But okay, yeah, it's like the okay up smash again. Yeah, it's like Fudge could have gone for the edge, but I don't know. I think Sash is doing okay at covering get ups and stuff like that. So maybe he just wanted to get on stage. Maybe not quite a disciplined option. Maybe could have gone for like a falling forward air away, but gets out of that, and now he's okay. Gets the dash attack. I didn't expect that. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, it looks like dash attack's actually not that bad of a combo tool, whether it be starting off or, I mean, it covers distance. And okay, this is pretty close now. I think you know, Sash getting some early kills this game. Sonic early being Sonic not living till 176, like one of those stocks. Ooh, that could have been scary. The jump forward or jump laser into forward air or down air. That's scary. Okay, and oof, wow, gets out of the backwards, or like run back forward smash. That was kind of a drop from Sash, honestly. But Sash is really close. A couple lasers. Okay, 2% lead. Ooh, and gets the up smash, but doesn't quite kill. And okay, yeah, Sash not want to overextend, lets him land. Is doing okay now. And gets the tech on the multi-hit. That's pretty tough. Okay, gets the forward tilt, run back forward tilt. Okay, wow. Yeah, he's like, parry, but I'm out of here. And maybe he didn't even mean to parry, I don't know. Okay, it's like, this we have a lot more time on the clock compared to other games. I think with FD just being less room to hide, it's harder to run away. Maybe that's what Sash wanted. It's like, you know, I don't want you mixing up things on the platform. Ooh, and dang, wow. That was, probably didn't DI that. Wow. Respectful gentleman here. And,
I don't know if you can see. I can't kill you. We put it up there. I can hit you. I wanna. I cannot kill you.
all right.
I probably could have just done a character.
Sash and Low Ruler. Ben and Fudge on stream. Fudge, whenever you're ready. Okay. Yeah, you're on.
I'll try. Alright, Sash, how about it?
He's been number one on Liberty.
Oh, let's go. That's actually really hype.
All right. All right. So we're winding down a little bit. We got winners finals, and then we get some losers matches going on as well. But yeah. Let's see. Ben versus Fudge. I think Fudge has been kind of unchallenged so far, and he hasn't dropped a set in Lynchburg yet in the past 2 weeks. But here he is playing against Ben. A pretty formidable opponent, if I say so myself. But yeah. All right. All right, let me get back at it. But yeah, that was a real close set, and but I think this is a different beast entirely with Ben. I think I'm calling one timeout. I think there's going to be one timeout. But yeah, So this is a character that neither of these guys probably have too much experience against each other. So we're gonna see a lot of we have the hedgehog that is his own projectile versus the Pac-Man that uses all these projectiles. Yeah, okay, so we're seeing, the classic, like, the quick fruit instead of, like, always charging. We're going to see that a lot because Sonic's going to get on Pac-Man, not going to allow him to charge super often. Does get the Galaga, doesn't get a ton of percent. I'm wondering if he does have some Pac-Man experience a little bit. I mean, just a tiny bit. Like, ooh, that's rough. Okay, yeah, that's the 0 to death from Ben. Coming in really impressive. Wow. No, that was kind of silly. Okay, doesn't quite get the full 0 to 40 that we know and love from Ben, but yeah, he's doing well. Bo standing on top of the hydrant. That's some limited real estate, you know. But yeah, okay. Ooh, gets the double aerial to get rid of the hydrant. Okay, yeah, I think this is Fudge really being challenged here with the matchup. I think he's gonna have to learn. You know, he does have a best of 5 set, and potentially another one if the loser of this, we might see a run back. But hey, we are real early. We do have the potential for some rematch. But yeah, okay. So yeah, Ben, I think the matchup of Pac-Man is probably a tougher puzzle to figure out compared to Sonic. Both kind of tough because they're pretty unique characters, but I would say Pac-Man a little more unique. Yeah, maybe could have gone for a smash tech there, but okay, he's kind of a tech chase there, but at least it catches the shield. Okay, yeah. So Ben is eating these grabs. He took 3 in a row, but he's not taking much damage from it. And Ben, he's like, oh, you have a trampoline too? I want to try it out. Bouncy, bouncy. But yeah, okay. We use the parry. So one thing that Ben does, I'm not gonna say it too loud, but Ben does a dash attack and the turnaround forward tilt. That's a big neutral tool that he does. And a lot of people are bad and drop, including me, drop shield after the dash attack because you think a dash attack should be punished, but he turns around to support. So okay. And gets the back throw. Gets maybe Ben didn't have the best match there. But yeah, so because some guys, Frostbite, average, doesn't play much anymore, but they used to have really good matches. Ben, not really known for his match, I must say. Oh, that was weird. I think something with the hydrant disappearing caused the bell to kind of stay there. But yeah. Okay, and gets the let's see. Okay, puts down the hydrant. Yeah, it kind of goes through. I think this is probably going to be weird. Fudge, does he know what causes the hydrant to move? Okay, actually gets the punish. You don't see a lot of people able to get a punish against Sonic Neutral B on shield. But okay, going to throw it down, and yeah, it doesn't quite set it up in time or something. But Fudge doing okay. I think maybe okay, he's the trampoline bouncing on the trampoline. That's the trampoline section right here. Okay, he's going high. And yeah, I think some characters like Raw Bear is a pretty good tool, is able to cover Pac-Man into the ledge, but a lot of times it's Pac-Man can kind of get back for free if you're not taking risks. Pac-Man's gonna get back. That's the big thing. It's like to edgeguard Pac-Man, you have to take some risks. But yeah, and maybe playing a character such as Sonic, you don't need to take risks because you're able to just kind of camp. So we might have to see a little bit of a change in gameplay. Ooh, takes some big percent. And the classic key breaking the hydrant, that's one thing you gotta learn. Because at a high percent, if the hydrant's out, he can just do that. Okay, that's a pretty good edge guard. We didn't see that much, but with a kind of a slower recovery, a good one. Ooh, takes up. Ooh, and he gets a hit on his hydrant. Like, you know what? I'm gonna tech chase you on this platform. And yeah. Okay. And gets 3 down tilts. But a lot of times it's two quick hits or one big hit to get rid of the hydrant. Okay, and that's the big thing with Pac-Man. He can catch an item and then change it and then throw it again. That's one thing you gotta learn. It's just Pac-Man's a puzzle you gotta figure out. It's like you can't. You gotta play Ben's game before you play Smash, right? Like you gotta figure out what he's doing. You gotta figure out what Pac-Man does, and then you gotta beat him. That's the big. It's hard to beat Ben if you don't know what's going on with all these Pac-Man stuff. Okay, yeah. And like a bad on-stage recovery, but he's doing fine. Ooh, that's the Sonic trampoline. That can potentially be an edge guard. I think he bounced on red when he thought it was going to bounce on yellow, and if you bounce, or it turned red. But okay, gets the bell into back air. A solid kill confirm if you're able to get it, because it doesn't feel quite as early as a smash attack, but you have a little bit more range because of course you can use an aerial in a lot more different places than you use smash attack. Oof. But yeah, okay. So Ben looking pretty solid right now. For Fudge, not having a ton of experience, to my knowledge, looking pretty good. Yeah, and I'm wondering, like, a big thing is like figuring out each other's characters, because like, okay, I hear some them saying the matchup is fine. I guess they're both having to play in a way that they're probably a little comfortable with, but they use against other people. So it's like, okay, can you take what you dish? You know, doesn't quite get the double back air there, but okay, yeah, the side B, okay, yeah, the Ben is like he's doing the thing where you try to approach a spinny Sonic, and then he just doesn't. I don't know, I forget what I'm saying. Okay, that was really weird. Bounce off the hydrant and gets another aerial. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of crazy things. Okay, and okay. Good games, sir. They're not really games, but thanks for the help. Yeah, thanks for the help. All right, peace out. All right, and ooh, careful. Yeah, that's been classic. Sorry, I might be a little loud here, but yeah. Okay, ooh, gets the back air, but yeah, grabbing a platform. That's something. It's like, oh, that's lazy, but hey, if it works, it works. Okay, what's gonna happen? Okay. And yeah, the Galaga's good for low percent combos, but it eventually uses the hydrant. But yeah, like once it kind of goes out there after the loop, it goes upwards, so it's not really able to be used that much. But yeah, okay, 37.9% exactly. Neither of them can time each other out because they're tied. That's great. Oh man, dang. But yeah, we don't see much. It was actually pretty scrappy in terms of gameplay. And this being kind of a smaller stage, at least in terms of blast zones, we may not see. Well, it's like, okay, I guess it depends, because like the stage itself is pretty big, but with platforms and other, I don't know what I'm talking about all the time, so I'll be honest there. But yeah, okay, yeah, Pac-Man's grab is pretty good in this game. He's able to catch a roll. Not a lot of dead zones there. But okay, is he able to? Yeah, definitely looking for a back air, and that was a little telegraphed, honestly. Because Sonic back air is it can feel kind of early, but Ben's like, you know what? I'm chilling. I have so many recovery options. I don't need to get into what you're trying to do. And kind of thought that side to be there, but okay. Under the hydrant, I think Ben is a lot more comfortable at the hydrant being bounced back. So he's like, he's not shielding. He's perfectly fine. He's like, I know that this hydrant is not going to go straight in my face. It's going to go in an arc, and that's where trying to use a character's tools against them is tough. Not only because you're not familiar, but they're familiar with how it's used because they're in this matchup all the time. Does Fudge play the Pac-Man Sonic matchup as much as Ben plays Pac-Man against anyone? And like, probably not. Ben has a lot more experience. Okay, he's able to. I don't know if that's a ledge hop or something. But yeah, it's a good little trick if you need to. If platforms are there, you can jump back from the ledge, and you're pretty good. So if you know certain things on different stages, that allows for a lot of opportunities. And probably meant to catch it there. Okay, yeah, fishing for back airs, the classic. Ooh, and okay, this is actually not looking too bad for Fudge. Yeah, it's like, I feel like he went for a downer earlier, and that's pretty solid. But with the trampoline now, it's kind of tough. Maybe he wants to go. Yeah. Almost gets the kill with me. I'm just going back to stage. Okay, and he's charged up with the key. Okay, and doesn't actually. Ooh, that shield is getting a little small, but doesn't actually get a. I forget what I'm saying. But okay, yeah. That's the big thing where it's like, okay, he tried to down to earlier that it took a while to get rid of the hydrant. And then he used the smash attack to get rid of hydrant. That's just like, you gotta look what Ben does. Ben uses aerials. He uses 2 quick aerials, a falling, rising forward air into either like an up air or another forward air or something like that. That's one thing. Okay, yeah, he does that and he sets that up. Mistimes it, but yeah, like the thing is, Fudge is losing the hydrant. He's doing great outside the hydrant, but the hydrant is the biggest thing. See, like it's tough. Okay, he gets out of it. Oh my! He could have gone for a side B or something. Like I think I've seen stuff like that. But yeah, it's like man, it's just like, hey, what's up? I'm just gonna Yes. Okay, great. You got rid of the hydrant. He's just probably gonna put another one. Uh-oh. You gotta watch out for that. Yeah, I know. When the platforms are moving. Ooh, actually gets sent through that. But yeah. Okay, the bell into back air gets another finish. But yeah. Okay, now we have 2-0 in favor of Ben. I think you know, this is certainly the most Fudge has been challenged. I think Sash coming in pretty strong, but yeah. Okay. Ben coming in pretty confident now. He's like, you know what? I'll bust out my secondary that took me this far. I think he was probably a little nervous about Fudge. Fudge being a solid Sonic. Maybe he wasn't feeling this matchup, but now he's doing okay. Okay. Yeah, a random air dodge to the ground. Okay. Alright, and ooh, goes deep and wide, baby. Gets the forward air off stage. That's a Sonic classic. Okay, and okay, so I don't know if Fudge necessarily is better in this matchup. Maybe Ben is just less strong, but I think maybe Meat Gunner's a little bit more simpler of a character, where you're not like, what is this character doing? It's like, okay, this person's shooting a projectile. He shoots the same projectile. He shoots the same projectile. He does certain things. Like that's what we were gonna see Meat Gunner do that. Okay, he does a forward air. Ooh, and he's just wading through it, and he's able to punish because it's like. A character with the projectile is good because they cover space, but if you're able to get around it and get in between them, or like get right next to them, like you're gonna punish them pretty well. So yeah, okay, yeah, it's like, oh, you want to try and spot dodge? Well, I have a move that covers spot dodge, and it's like, and it's pretty laggy, but it's like a lot of times you get the hit. Ooh, the thing is, Fudge is doing pretty good. Okay, yeah, it's like, okay, covers are rolling. The thing is like, Ben, like, he has to do a lot more. Well, that was pretty silly. Fudge is like, you don't have to, but it's like, you know what? I probably don't want to. Oh wait, my bad. Instinct. That was not good from Ben. Press pause, and then he's like, you know what? At 0, after he got destroyed 2 stocks in a row, turns pausing off. I can appreciate that, but he thought he could flex on you. Get this guy out of here. Give me a break. You see this guy? He won't last me, dude. I think this music might be more fitting on FD because good luck getting to Ben on the stage. Well, I don't know. I feel like Sonic is okay on the stage, but yeah, okay. So, ooh, it's like, okay, some weird tree shenanigans. Yeah, okay. So a lot of times, Ben will jump up and use Hydrant, and then he'll do a falling down air. Falling down air is pretty good at edge guarding. Okay, yeah, he's just. It's interesting to see how, is Ben getting a lot of Hydrant follow-ups because of Fudge overextending, or is been positioning it well. That's like I think it's more so Fudge messing up rather than Ben doing good. But either way, Ben's taking that. Okay, this is the down air. Yeah, down air one of the better tools to use against a charging Sonic. But again, charging Sonic is pretty frustrating because he can go forward or he doesn't have to. Okay, Fudge doing pretty good this game. You know, of course, Hydrant can kill pretty early. Okay, yeah, that's he's probably not expecting the recatch there. But yeah, so you don't. Ooh. I think we all know he meant to angle it differently. It could have been covered either way. Ben was probably saying, "You were dead anyway, hee hee. I'm Ben, how are you?" But yeah, okay, gets the falling there. And, ooh. Okay, just, you know what? I'm a low percent. Oh, careful, don't fall on it again. I think the falling trampoline, we saw that earlier, it changes the color if it goes down. So you gotta be careful. You can't be too sure about what that color is, because if you fall on that red, you're going to the bottom blast zone pretty quickly. Okay, yeah, uses the Nair to use the to get the Hydrant out of there, and now he has taken the percent lead. Ooh, yeah. Forward tilt, pretty fast move. I was saying the dash attack into turnaround forward tilt is a pretty good option because dash attack has a low amount of lag and forward tilt's pretty fast. But yeah, he's just using it. Even just in general, is like, you know what? I'm fine with nickeling and diming, and just using this forward tilt. And it's like, I don't need to risk an edge guard because I can just get a better fruit. Yes, a bell is a fruit. I know it's probably didn't learn that in school, but you know, it's like a tomato's a fruit. But yeah, a bell, a key, and a Galaga are all fruits in this game. So pretty interesting stuff there. But yeah, okay, yeah, he's trying to time a spot dodge because he knows, like, even though he punished it with a back air against the Sonic Neutral Beyond Shield earlier, I think it was like he had it having facing away and it was a good bounce. A lot of times you're probably not going to be able to punish it, so he's trying to punish the spot dodge, or with the spot dodge. It's probably better. Okay, and instead of going for a back air, he goes for the recatch. Okay, yeah. Ooh, he's like, yep. The apple is like, even though it's a little bit earlier in the fruits, it's pretty strong. Okay, yeah, watch out. Okay, yeah, but Ben is using that in a lot more creative ways. A lot of times we'll see it the same, oh. That was, man, that was just kind of scary. Okay, yeah, you see the up so well. And okay, yeah, wow, you're just getting a lot of damage here. And like Fudge is doing solid, but I think it's just like Ben is putting a lot of things together. And
I lost when you won.
All right.
Also, like,
Okay. Want to make sure the VOD's saved. Okay, and gets the run back a while forward smash. And yeah, so I was saying earlier, Fudge likes to put up that trampoline to waste someone's invincibility. Ben's like, okay, that's fine, I'll charge up here. I think that's kind of funny seeing how Sash and Ben were like, I kind of like bouncing on this. But okay. Yeah. 82 frames of charge. Wow, that's a pretty long time. Okay, now we see the spot dodge punish with the forward smash. That's pretty strong. Yeah, the low-level mix-ups of spot dodge versus charge longer. Even in winners finals, it still happens. All right, so we see.
I got 5th, right?
Yes.
Man, this dude goes gunner the whole tournament.
Yeah, he goes gunner in the winner.
All right.
Yeah, this is still winning.
So he was getting, yeah. Okay, but he paused at 0 last time.
No, it was at 70.
Paused at 70?
At last stop on accident.
That's sad.
So
Yeah, I think it's
All right. Light brand and
Gunner's
fast.
absurd.
No, I'm Gunner Sonic.
Yeah, I don't think Gunner's fun.
Do I really want
No,
to
Gunner's a
stay
decent
in
character,
here?
but not for Sonic. I think Sonic.
Pac-Man, on the other hand, that character. I don't think
All right,
Pac-Man can-
and now we have Light Brand versus Sash. So this, I remember way back in the day, this was a grand finals of a Smash 4 weekly we had. And I don't know the last time these guys have fought. I think it's been a really long time. So it's a nice little reunion. I think Sash used to be super, super good compared to Lynchburg. and he kind of fell off. Other people got better, but Sash is doing pretty solid right now. I think he did pretty well against Fudge in I think both of his sets. What's up?
Go to come real quick. Go to the stream. Okay.
Yeah, because some kids can actually do it. No, you can just literally run through it. Just like, split. Yeah, it's a Sonic thing. Like, I don't know. Other characters do that? I think only Sonic and I think maybe a little Mac and Falcon. Yeah, like, fast enough.
I might just go
You're
real
fast
quick.
enough to just run through
Okay.
the fire. Or is it like,
That was a while ago, so he might not be in chat.
Well, no, he's in chat because I can still add him.
Oh, okay.
that's so good though. Like, honestly, I mean, from what it's done, when you would think for hype, yeah, I was thinking it would make like, you know, let's say 8 runs over each of them. Yeah. But also, like, I feel like point is kind of not really like that's just like I can see the wall. Yeah, but it wants to be looking hype. But then it's just you run to see it and something else. Yeah, I was running through that.
All right. Okay, so I remember way back in the day, these two fought in the grand finals of a round robin event that we did. It took a while. This one was a little faster, but I remember Blazerike was a really solid Ike, or Lightbrand, of course. But he played Ike almost exclusively. But in this matchup, he went Roy. So I think maybe we're not going to see a lot of Ike in this matchup. Maybe he just feel confident against Falco. He did go Snake against Low Roller's Falco, so I don't think Falco is a character if he wants to play against as Ike. And I know he's been trying to go Pithra mainly, as just in general. I think maybe it was a matchup thing against Ben, to where he would rather go Ike. But I don't know. So I think Sash is looking real solid right now. So, okay, yeah. I feel like, ooh, and yeah, that's a big thing to where, again, or maybe not again, but like, in case you don't know, Spacey Side B does not go through shields. A lot of things in this game don't cross up because go through shields. They only really go through like spot dodges or something like that. But yeah, and so able to punish that, either like an arrow out of shield or an up smash out of shield, able to punish that pretty solidly. Ooh, that's rough. And like he was already in a percent deficit, but like he could have lived a lot longer. Okay, yeah, the side B Sakurai combo, as it's called in some games, to where you use your recovery to get a combo. And in other games, it's a little bit more of a kill move, but he's using side B a lot for some combos. Occasionally also kill moves, a jumping up air or back air or something. Okay, the patience. A lot of times people drop shield, and get hit by one of the last parts of that. Okay, yeah. And I wonder how Sash is doing this matchup, because he has lost to Blitz before, and I'm pretty sure in this matchup. So maybe he's practiced it, maybe it's like classic, new DLC character, you don't know what they're doing. But okay, yeah. And there we go, maybe Sash had the fair a little bit higher this time. Lightbrand drops his shield, gets hit by the last hit. Okay, just throws it out there. It's like, you know what, hey, I respect it. I'll do the same thing with Yoshi. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to put out this big vertical hitbox of my down B. And sometimes it gets the hit. And yeah, okay. Even though he SD'd, he's about to even it up. Okay, probably went for the falling up air. Fastballed it a little too early. But okay, yeah, and that's rough because the cross up and you're trying to punish it, but the Falco up tilt's pretty fast. Really good combo tool. Okay, yeah, Sakurai combo. And ooh, goes for the forward air, and yeah, even if he didn't get the kill there, that probably would have wrapped it up. That's just a rough spot to be as Pithra. And Sash looking solid. I think you know, certainly the SD helped, but he was already putting Lightbrand in a tough spot, and I think this is maybe it's a rough matchup for Lightbrand personally. I think maybe he doesn't like Falco fighting just overall. And again, that was like 3.5 years ago, but or something like that. But yeah, we might see you know, he has an Ike, he has a Snake. Okay, he's picking Ike. Interesting. And you know, I think sometimes just across the years you get better at certain matchups. I feel like Ike is okay at this matchup. Like you can edge guard, kinda. I mean, I feel like you can drop down fair if you need to. But I think against a projectile character, Ike might be kind of hard. But it's like if you're trying to box, I think Ike's pretty good at getting in and getting some quick damage if you need to. You know, he has the mix-up with jab after the falling nair, and so you kind of have to respect his nair a little bit. But yeah. Okay, yeah, and we're seeing Sash is trying to play a little more distant. You know, he has a projectile, and Lightbrain doesn't, so he's going to try to use it. But, okay, yeah, a lot of times, you know, at a lower percent, Ike does have a combo throw, but at this percent, he's like, you know what, I'm just going to put him off stage. And, ooh, yeah, he probably predicted Sash to up B. Didn't treasure charge it, the Sash side B doesn't go. I mean, Falco versus a Swordy. It's not that unheard of. But in this game, I'd say these characters are both pretty different than Melee Falco and Melee Mark. I said Melee Farth, but there we go. Okay, and gets that was a really weird interaction with the you know, Falco is able to drift a lot with the not even necessarily drift, but he has a lot of hitboxes that are kind of wide.
Well, with IW, what you can do is, like, at the start of it, if it's immediately DI out or STI out, you can actually
okay.
the same hitbox.
Yeah. So I guess maybe he was prepared for that, and also with the drift. And maybe he was already drifting back, so he was in a better spot to DI it. That's probably it.
And it's also with Falco being, like, really floating and being also a fast faller. Like, that just makes it...
Light, but a fast faller.
Yeah, it makes it difficult to get
yeah.
out of that.
Okay. Yeah, and these two guys living a long time. Yeah, I think Sash was doing that earlier to where he mixes up. It's like, is he going to ledge with the side B, or is he going to above the stage? Okay, he's like, you know what, just screw this. I'm going to throw my sword at you pretty much. Thrust it in your direction. And, okay, yeah, he's like, you know what, you drifted back with the forward air earlier. I'm going to call that out. And so we see, you know, once you get later in brackets, you see some more adaptation, some good memory of what happened earlier in the game or set. So, yeah, okay, rolls behind. Yeah, he's really getting away from this this forward air from Falco that a lot of people have trouble with.
I'm honestly surprised that James on gadgets with Sash recovering up by just falling off and fairing.
Yeah, I think it's like sometimes Spaceys are able to get back with the like their up B is able to snap the ledge. They have a mix of a side B and up B. They can use both. So it's like going off stage in this game is kind of more of a like there's not as much. Oh, he does the little ooh, where am I going? Where am I going? But yeah, it's not as rewarding. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. But yeah. Okay, and yeah, goes for the ledge trump, but you know, Halifax is known for their ledge trump play way back in the day. Was like, what are they doing? We've only seen this at majors, and they would ledge trump all the time. But yeah, it's like if you use a tool, you're probably also aware of how it's used against you. And gets the side B. Okay, yeah. Okay. And yeah, we'll see like a big tool is like the laser isn't going to get a ton of damage, but you stop what your opponent's using to edge guard you. And okay, yeah, gets around that. They're both still living, you know, they're both kind of scary. But yeah, and see you, Nathan. But okay, gets the forward air out of shield, pretty solid. Okay, way to land on the platform there. I think that could have been a punish if he hadn't, so that was pretty solid from him. And okay, you know, solid air dodge, maybe a drop from Sash, but hey, he gets the up smash through the platform. Yeah, solid option there. And so I think he's just able to cover if Lightbrain is landing on stage. But of course, there's a risk to go to ledge with Ike because if you're not careful, you can get edge guarded. And ooh, man, that was a very tricky recovery.
It's hard to catch because
yeah, Magna hands really help.
So it was pretty much at the end of Falco's up B. He had just like a couple of iframes at the end.
Okay.
And so he was able to snap to it and just avoid getting hit by that neutral hit.
Yeah. But Yeah, he's been using that a lot to just kind of like stop his opponents from edge guarding him as much. Like it puts them in they have to recharge their move and maybe they lose confidence, or he's able to get back so quickly. So he's really using. That was a risky. I mean, I don't think he would have died, but like that's it's like, you know what? You're just putting it all on the line there with that nair. Yeah, his movement is.
I was expecting
he's tricky.
grab.
I mean, the thing is, like with a character, the mobility is not always. Like a character that doesn't have great mobility, you have to make that up by having your own mobility be really good. And but unfortunately for Light Brand, down 2-0. Are we gonna see another swap? I know he has a snake. He could go back to a Pyramithra, but Sash is looking pretty solid. I think Sash is, Light Brand had a pretty good run at Extra Life a while ago, getting second, I believe. That was kind of a weird tournament. A lot of people were pretty rusty, besides Frostbite, of course. But I'm pretty sure Light Brand got third or something.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to stay like this. A lot more close.
I don't know. He had a really good run. He didn't. I bet he got second. But yeah, I think we didn't see how. This is the first time they've been to the same tournament in a long time, even before COVID. But yeah, it'll be. Will he continue? Okay, yeah. A lot of times.
Ryan brought it in there into up tilt.
Yeah, at a higher percent, a lot of times the back hit of the nair can lead into a back air, and you can also do that. But up tilt's a little bit bigger at a lower percent, and you gotta go for it. You get that big damage, and okay, yeah, I don't know if because I know jab a lot of times makes the falling nair, ooh, and just run off down there, and it's like, you know what, I'm forcing you into the drop zone, and I'm gonna drop you past the drop zone. Very nice. Ooh, and he catches the up smash.
Yeah,
probably. Yeah, didn't.
Sometimes those misinputs hit.
I mean, yeah, it's like, you know what, sometimes you also get I know, like, certain smash attacks are not always used, because, like, what you learn is, like, okay, don't always use smash attacks at lower percent, you gotta save them for higher percents, but sometimes they're not bad to do. Like a Mario up smash, you just put it out there. Yeah, up tilt, Ice got some strong moves. So, you know what, he doesn't need to use smash attacks a lot of times because his dash attack, his forward tilt, they're stronger than some smash attacks from other characters. So pretty strong. Of course.
Not to mention that literally that F tilt really does a smash attack, just literally more safe on the shield.
Yeah. The thing is, like, his smash attacks are really not safe, and so using things in dash attack isn't necessarily safe unless you hit it. But
I think it's most safe ones like down smash because everyone's.
Yeah, down smash is definitely the least laggy, but still kind of laggy. But yeah, okay, the back air out of hit stun. Yeah, and he's just being really patient and jumping up and down. It's like, am I gonna do this? Am I gonna do that? That's a big thing. There's like, he's comfortable with the mix-ups. I think that's like, his mobility was looking pretty solid in the previous games. He's playing that mental game. He's not just mashing and mindlessly. Yeah, and he's reading the biggest thing he's doing with dash attack is he's reading the dash back, where it's like, because it has pretty good range. It's not, not super fast, but he's putting it out there, and it's like, you know what, it's a lot better in mobility compared to other. That's some big damage right there, and this is looking pretty solid for him. He's at really high percent. Yeah, Falco up smash. He's used that so many times today. That was his main tool against Fudge earlier, was using that Falco up smash. But yeah, ooh, up tilt, or up air, excuse me. But yeah, that's a big thing to where Ike is he's a somewhat comboable character. Like, he's certainly, like, you're able to get some stuff on him. He's a little heavy, pretty big. Okay, uses a side B, and I think, had Sash been in the middle of the stage, he would have waited a little bit longer, but he saw that Sash was at a certain position, and gets his shield up in time, but unfortunately Sash grabs him anyway, so it's like, okay, great, you got a shield up, so what? Yeah, okay, goes to ledge, but yeah, Light Brand had the percent lead, even stock lead earlier, but Sash is putting a lot on right here.
Yeah, Falco versus any sword, he's like.
Yeah, and gets the parry, but still gets hit by the last hit. He was doing good against Falco forward air, but yeah, it's a tough move if you're not ready for it sometimes. Yeah, it goes to the empty out forward tilt, trying to catch a drop shield. Ooh, and it's like, okay, you're probably not going to die to a throw, so you're willing to put a grab a little more often, but still, you're taking a lot of percent.
It's not the
And,
bro
ooh,
that's worried about killing his comboing up there and not gonna let him do it.
yeah. Ooh, dang, that could have been a edge guard opportunity by putting off stage. And yep, we're seeing the laser. Yeah, and that's a big thing to where Sash is really comfortable is like if his opponent misses the laggy option, he uses that ledge aerial really quick. Okay, yeah, saves his jump. Good stuff. A lot of times people either jump early or charge early. He's fine with that. And wow, gets the up throw. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes the laser can kind of mix up a little bit, but yeah, solid showing from Sash. Putting himself in losers finals. He gets the third match of the day against Fudge. Yes, sir. And so Fudge is 2-0 on him today. So it's certainly looking good for him. But yeah.
Alright, man, I'm done playing this patient neutral with you, man.
Yeah. Well, Sash, he got the third seed in his pool, I believe. Something like that.
That's gonna be the real FD, bro. For you.
Yeah, because Lightbrand was the first seed of the pool. So Fudge being 2 and Sash being 3, it forced him to play. And then, I believe Sash got an upset on Kiwi. Technically an upset, but I don't think he was necessarily super high expectations. But yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go back to the match, losers finals actually. But yeah. So this is something to where Sash has gotten on the board both times. We saw one of the sets. Back up smash, really good tool. Just catching, you can do it out of shield. You're putting out a lot of both multiple timings and decent range upwards at least. But okay, and yeah, it's like I guess like you kind of could. Yeah, he's like, you know what, I'm just gonna play safe and be in an advantageous position, trying to get more damage later because you're probably not gonna get Gimp Sonic. He did SD earlier because he he's missed some air dodges. He let a neutral be charged carry him to the wrong side of the stage, or wrong side of the screen, I guess. But yeah, you're probably not against Sonic, and yeah. And we did see, I think it was these two where we had an almost timeout. Yeah, Fudge got that down air kill on Town, I think, where with 9 seconds left. So we could see it, probably not, but
That's really chasing him down.
yeah. So I think it's like through catching the spot dodge, maybe even sometimes just putting stuff out there. And yeah, it's like scary because like I guess you kind of could, but in this game, Falco side up B does have some hitboxes on the charge, so you can't just go out there for free. And a lot of times people aren't really wanting to go off stage because you're putting you're potentially giving your opponent a chance to be in an advantageous position. So yeah. But okay, yeah, Sonic F tilt has been one of his main options. It is getting some quick damage, really quick option. He's using a running F tilt to punish against Ben. But yeah, okay, yeah, he's using Falco, Nair, and Fair have a lot of little hitboxes, yeah, and a lot of times just putting stuff out there trying to get the kills. But Sash actually has one of his first leads against Fudge. You know, he did take a game win, but that was and he's gonna get back. Yeah. I think it's like Falco is he doesn't have the best recovery. But
in this game, he does.
It's pretty good, and it's like a lot of times in this game, it's like, are they gonna get back?
The fact you can
probably.
it's like,
it's like in this game, it's just harder to SD. Like you have a lot of things that'll help you. Like maybe a buffered air dodge is probably one of the worst culprits of that. Yeah, run forward tilt. That's a quick option. Ooh, he's boxing.
I don't know. Will Macro like having word with you?
Yeah, I mean, but even still, looking at fellow MBVA resident Peanut using this drifting down air to something, it's like a lot of times you're able to get back pretty easily. Of course,
definitely getting onto that percent really early within the second step.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think Sash is doing a lot better overall because I think He's taken some later games in each of the sets previously, but he's looking solid out the gate in game 1. I think he's coming off of a fresh 3-0 against Light Branch. He's probably feeling pretty confident, and yeah, Fudge just kind of puts out the dash attack. I don't even know if it was necessary to read on movement. It's like, you know what, I guess I read, but it's like, I'm just gonna put it out there. But yeah, he's just going high and somehow gets an advantage off of that. Just kind of catches Sash, even sleeping maybe. But ooh, yeah, and it's like one up smash. A lot of those moves you don't expect to have a great horizontal range, but hey, it's enough.
Same
right?
to the extra boost.
Yeah, yeah, and like it's one of those where like it's kind of like it's
Luigi
not,
down B. Just,
yeah,
you know,
yeah, and it's not quite like Korin or something like that, but like the charge is like it helps a little bit because like you think you can punish it, but a lot of times if they let it rip right as you go, it's gonna catch you.
Yeah, I would say I compare this more to Falcon, so either way it pulls you away.
Yeah, I guess I can see that. But yeah, either way. But ooh, and he's like, doesn't try to punish it, but tries to punish the option after. That's a mark of a good player, where they don't always try to punish the immediate option, but they're trying to read them afterwards. And that's a.
So that's definitely playing it safe right now. With
yeah,
stock
and yeah, unfortunately, yeah, Sash is looking pretty solid, but ate an early kill there, and okay, yeah. Is able to air dodge out of the way of Fudge. Maybe could have punched him, but didn't. You know, it's like if you have a stock lead and you know a solid, getting a lot of
good bear and
yeah, the
right
back air out of its stun. He's like, you know what, you gotta put it out there. That bear is really fast. And
that's good time to say doing onto the
yeah,
board, almost catching him with the up B.
Yeah, he's been using him near the ledge. Hasn't got it a lot, but he's trying it a little bit different.
Oh, it's super safe.
Well, the thing is, Fudge hasn't been falling for it that much. He's been able to neutral get up and get past it a lot.
Oh, that's what makes it safe, because he can just go to the right and get away.
Yeah, but yeah. So, yeah, we're seeing him able to laser from a distance, but against Sonic, you have to be careful because the standing laser is a little bit laggy, so Sonic
can't into fair comboing.
Yeah, okay, and yeah, pretty even in percent. You know, he was able to get a down air edge guard earlier, but
if this goes into time, right now Sash is in the lead by 2.6%.
We saw a time where it was like, you know, it started when one of them was at 0% at about this time. So we're probably not gonna see it right now. But
almost killing. Surprisingly kills Ike, but not Sonic.
Okay, and
down smack, F tilt.
Yeah, F tilt. Yeah. So we hear Fudge being a little frustrated by Sash's ability to recover, and hey,
Pac-Man carries.
but yeah. Yeah, so I think even though Fudge gets that game win, he's a little frustrated by Sash's ability to get back so well, and I think that's the mark of how Sash is getting back very well. But Fudge just is winning neutral more often, able to stay in advantage more often, and is doing pretty well. So Sash, that game was very back and forth. You know, Sash took it early, stock early, but then Fudge battled back pretty fast. So we're just gonna see. Ooh, gets a
catch him out of that.
Yeah, that was an air. We're seeing a lot of not as much with Sonic, but we're seeing a lot of multi-hit tools. Sometimes you might either land with an early part of the move to kind of just stay on the ground, or they fall out. I know a lot of people say that Sonic up air is not. You know, it's broken. It doesn't work all the time. It's like it's good enough a lot of the time. Like a lot of times, maybe the utility is maybe people are using it a little bit more than what it's meant for. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's just Falco being a pretty comboable character. You know, Sonic is kind of having a field day with how he's able to follow up so well with those some spinny moves into aerials. It's pretty good.
Yeah, right now Fudge playing patient with the percent lead, not trying to go too aggressive early on.
Yeah, and Sash is putting out that up B, and Fudge is like, I'm sure Sash that works against a lot of other people, but Fudge is just able to get around it a lot of the time. And yeah, I think Sash is being a little careful with how he edge guards. He doesn't want to go off stage too much because in past stocks and sets, he's like Sonic was able to up the past the ledge and get like a back air, a forward air, or something like that. And so you don't want to get reverse edge guarded too much.
Starting with fair, hitting one with the laser, going for the dare spike.
But So I think this is a, you know, I was saying earlier that Sash probably has a little bit of V2 experience. I would say Fudge is, at least recently, has been on a little bit of a higher caliber than
Not to
V2.
mention Wi-Fi experience playing against probably a lot of Sonics and Nesses.
Yeah, sure, but yeah, okay, yeah, he's a big tool. You know, I mentioned how he was using up smash as one of his main kill options, but he's using forward air as one of the main tools, either for edge guarding or just putting an option out there. Side B into forward air. That's a pretty bread and butter option from Sonic.
Sonic and Falco have having some of the best fairs in the game, considering how long it just stays out.
Yeah, and they're pretty similar pairs. How they were.
Good pivot grab into a forward throw, catches him and then hits him with F tilt, going off stage and almost hitting him with the update.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he covered it. Covered a lot of options there, but Fudge is like, you know, with an up D that doesn't have a hitbox. I mean, of course, you can aerial out of it, but it doesn't have an initial hitbox. You have to learn how to be tricky with it. You can't just do it mindlessly and hope that you get a hit of your own. You have to be careful, and so he's able to get around that. And Sash is looking okay, but you know, and Fudge, you were saying earlier how it's hard to kill Falco, but it's honestly pretty hard to kill Sonic too.
Yeah, and it's funny enough with Falco Ugly is that it can actually break shield, considering how much shield damage it can
Yeah,
do.
and I think Fudge is being really careful not to put a shield up. So yeah.
Almost getting the tooth for him again.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, he's missing, but he's still doing well and getting in positions to where he can do it again. And even though he's missing, he's getting damaged a lot over and over and over. It's called
Side B, he gets hit with F smash.
And yeah, Sash, he's really comfortable just putting out a falling laser, or even like a jump laser above the stage. It's like, yeah, you know, every percent helps, but a lot of times it's just preventing your opponent from being in a better position. It makes it like the lag of the laser, and you're able to be a little bit closer to stage. So Sash is really comfortable using that laser. And of course, there's always the potential to be in a worse spot, like if you read the laser and you get above him. But he hasn't been punished for it, so he's able to use that the laser off stage.
Yeah, and that laser is kind of honestly similar to melee laser, considering how well you just move into space with it.
Yeah, I think it's definitely
well, catching with sight, the
different utility in terms of. But yeah, I gotta get it. Okay, yeah, he's putting on the spring. It's like Sonic Spring is a pretty
Catches well with F tilt,
yeah,
it's well with F smash.
Yeah, it's a pretty useful option. But the thing is, Sonic is just kind of he has to use it, like he has to bounce off of it and kind of get out there. So it's kind of a committal thing. It's kind of like a Pyra or like a Mithra, where it's like you use the projectile a little bit, but you have to get out of there. So you're not able to use as many, like you're not able to get as close. So it's a little committal. But he's in the lead right now. The time is getting down a little bit. You know, we're seeing a lot of 5-minute games. Not a ton of timeouts. You know, we saw it get down
really close.
But yeah, so it all depends on when Sash gets his kill. And the thing is with like a lot of spacey up Bs can end up causing stage spikes if they get high enough percent to be untechable, or just kind of kill off the side. It's like it's something to where it's surprisingly a good option, or it's just harder to defend, I guess. But yeah. So yeah, it's just, you know, the time is still kind of high. It's just Sash has to get a kill early to not make it to be where he has to approach all the time. Because
especially with time being on the clock at 1:45.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's not that bad. It's I mean, but he's playing patient on the ledge. That's solid if he's living. But the thing is, he has to get a kill, and a lot of times he has to kill Sonic at like 150 plus, and so he just needs to get a lot of hits. And okay, yeah, it's
almost catches him with the dare.
Yeah, I'd say if you get below 130 before you get down to last stock, then timeout is looking off the table. And so, and the thing is, but you can't even be worried about that stock because you have to take the second one. And so. And okay, that was Sash messing up. That wasn't Ben being a little silly, but yeah, I think Sash he knew that the time was getting down. Even if he gets that kill, he has a lot to make up, and so he had to be put some kind of risk on play to try and catch up. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, but hey, he's taken games in other sets, and he can definitely do that again. So yeah.
But you are?
Every time, I don't care. I mean, you know, actually, versus some people, I've been on other stages, but it's like, I've been traumatized by people choosing live. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's So Fudge, a clear member of the anti-Lilac committee, and
At
he's.
this point, literally the majority of the Smash team in the entire world hates Lilac.
Yeah,
Why
the
not
thing
just
is,
ban
it's
Lilac?
gotten better every game. Like,
Yeah.
like it's less and less bad each time, but it still sucks. Like, it's a lot more forgiving than it used to be.
I'm being
but
honest, I would rather play on WarioWare than Lilac.
That's a bold statement. I don't know if I necessarily agree. I do agree. They're kind of more similar in not being
Both
desirable.
have small blast zones and both are bad stages, but I would choose lesser two evils, WarioWare. But at least
All right.
it has 4 platforms.
Enjoy a Jide B at 20, I guess. But anyway. So yeah, Fudge taking. Maybe he only took like okay. Now he took an up tilt, but he does get out of it. I think Sash is like maybe just less confidence in terms of combos. Like he's making it up, but he's having to work a lot more for it. I think Fudge just has pretty good defense, and also Sonic is able to. He's able to have decent drift, has a lot of speed. It's just not a character that you can really punish. It's like you have to work a little bit more for it.
And here's the thing about with Lilac. Honestly, if Fountain wasn't laggy, honestly, I think at this point you would have chosen that with Lilac.
Yeah, but I guess like it is kind of similar in a lot of ways. I do like Fountain.
Up tilt killing at 114.
Ooh, yeah, he's doing the. Ooh, have you seen my wallet? Where am I going? And but yeah, he loves doing that. I remember all the time. Sash used to have this really weird controller. It was like the second gen.
Oh yeah, the Wii U controller.
Yeah, I think it was original like a second gen classic controller or something.
Yeah, it was when you had to hook up.
Yeah. So unfortunately, he had to get with the times and use Pro controller like everyone else. But yeah.
To be fair, those times kind of helped everyone, except for people that use one single Joy-Con.
Yeah.
Not calling sick people out.
A fellow Sinclair's member. Okay. Yeah, and the thing is, like, for some reason, whenever Sonic charges one of those spinny moves, people just lose their minds. What do I do? If I hold shield, it's gonna hit it and bounce off. I can't do anything. So he tries to approach with a shield to get closer, but then he drops it. And it's just like, I think that's just a lack of experience against Sonic. It's like you just kind of crack in terms of a lot of things that Sonic does that you would think are pretty simple. It's like, okay, if you're playing someone online that you know is not very good, you're gonna be able to get around it. But with Fudge, he has a lot of things, a lot of layers in the gameplay, so you can't just punish something as easily as you think he would be, because he can bait it out. Like, a lot of times
It's
he's...
exactly the same right now.
Yeah. And yeah, he's putting on some lasers. The thing is, like, doing a grounded option out of shield to like a moving grounded option is not really like viable. Like in terms of trying to catch a Falcon laser, you're not gonna get there. The thing is, if a Sonic does like a side beam, he might be able to punish because a falling aerial might be able to punish. But if he's in shield, you can just laser again. That's one thing. He's probably not gonna put shield up very often at a distance. He's gonna try and get it.
Honestly, this feels like this to be kind of similar to watching Game & Watch versus Falco.
Yeah, I guess it's like, and maybe a similar level of frustration. But of course, with Sonic now,
I was referring to like more patience because Game & Watch has tools where like you can get up the edge shield, off legs, like literally his projectiles up close does a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean that is different enough to where like with Reflector and stuff. But I do think it's a matchup where you have to be careful. You can't just scrap and like it's not a character.
Almost catch him and kill him with fair, but end up smashing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's putting out options, and the thing is, Fudge is like, okay, he gets an up smash. Yep. Sash. That's his one ace in the hole is like using an up smash eventually. Because like if he didn't have that, he'd probably be having to get either 4-air reads or getting some very like throw combos or something. So that up smash is really helping him. Unfortunately, he's still eating a lot of percent, and Fudge is looking solid here. Yeah, okay, he's putting out some lasers. Gets him out of off 0%. Okay, yeah,
combo.
That was a 2C combo. That was like he had kind of missed some stuff earlier, but that was a nice multiple piece combo.
Hit him with laser shine.
You know what? I think he needs he was using that a lot against Ben, just putting it out there all the time against Hydrant, against projectiles. It's like, just spamming Falco Shine or Reflector, but it's not really a shine.
Crouch cancel the shine into a shine. It's honestly good. How did he live that?
Yeah, that was some Magna Hands for sure. And okay. Yeah, and I think
more up smash
Fudge
might
misspaced
actually
that
kill.
falling aerial, and yeah, gets the wrong hit.
So that could have been a
So
broken shield.
Fudge was saying earlier that it's 82 frames to charge. So that's over a second if you know how that all works. But that's pretty crazy. It's like, surely it's gotta end. And so Sash drops shield and gets hit by it. But it is really close. Uses that laser to even it up. Yeah. The thing is, like,
back
you know,
off stage.
Sonic being probably the best setup throw in terms of edge guarding, but he's facing towards that side of the
That
stage.
shit with
so he has to
Nair
do a
hit
full
about.
throw. And so, you know, Sash may be a little more comfortable with edge guarding because he has a wall jump. But okay, yeah, it's like, you know what? Instead of side being and risking a downwards angle of forward smash, he's just gonna be able to recover.
Ooh, side B in the up air killing,
the
bringing it to
Sakurai,
game 4.
the Sakurai combo, very nice. And the thing is, a lot of times Sakurai combo in other games is more accidental. It's like, oh look, they're in the air, I'm gonna kill them. But Sash has been going for that, and it's a good combo tool. It's a good killing tool. That side B is kind of hard to react to. You kind of have to call it out if it's close enough. So.
Say hi. I won on PS2. He picked Kalos, and then I won on the PS3 one.
No.
Well, he asked me.
Because that's not the last game.
I'm saying like no question mark.
Well,
I don't think I do, but like, I'm just wondering.
so it's like you can't. Whatever stage you won on last, you can't go to. But if you won on 2 games, like 2 wins ago,
The first game I won PS2, then he counterpicked Kalos, I won that. Wait, no, you picked Battlefield.
Yeah, he picked Battlefield and then he picked Kalos, so you can go to PS2 again. There you go. It's been 2 games since PS2.
yeah. So with modified DSR, a lot of us are
Probably
like,
write that out so people can understand that later.
well, I think people understand it in theory. It's just like in the moment.
I mean, so like,
y'all
where it's
kinda-
just more clear and concise, so you're not confused in the middle of a set.
I think you'd still have to figure it out, but yeah, okay. Not the most fitting song for this, but with the update of all these songs being on FD and Battlefield, you kind of hear some weird matchups sometimes.
Just a heads up, you can actually turn off random songs in settings.
Well, I don't think these guys are too affected by it. It might be a little funny, but
You know how
they're
weird it is
still
to-
in the zone.
you know how
I
weird
mean,
it
the
is to
fact that
play-
we've played on Animal Crossing stages where it's like, I feel like a silly song like this is not going to necessarily take much of it.
That's what I'm getting at. Literally, I've literally played it multiple times. Every single time I'm playing an FD Battlefield or small Battlefield, it's somehow always Animal Crossing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's a pretty long library of songs. So the percentage of getting that, I guess, is kind of high.
That's why I'm like, that's why I just ended up turning it on, because I would like to actually hear Battlefield and let the music.
Yeah. But yeah, Smash has plenty of bangers. Okay, goes for the MP up grab, but gets out of it. I think that's one thing people kind of get scared and stay in the field. But Fudge, he's got some solid defense. Like, he's not just falling for these tricks all the time that a lot of people in a lower part of the bracket would probably fall for. And he tries to keep pressing buttons. He's 3 lasers in a row. I'm not gonna do a ton of damage, but hey, it's
You could definitely be an equalizer and do a lot of damage. And honestly, best banger being Bomb Mission and all the Bomb Fantasy 7 soundtracks you're saying.
okay. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I think he was punishing it earlier against Sash, just like trying to bait out those shield grabs, and he's able to run in. He's like, hey, look at me, I'm just running in circles pretty much, and it makes punishes the shield grab, makes it kind of look silly. But of course, the shield grab option is pretty common at this level. It is like a lot of times people either miss space or miss time in aerial on shield, able to punish. But Fudge doing pretty solid, and I think you know, Sash clutched it out in the last game, but Fudge has a lot of.
Good wall jump in the side B into a dare. Into
Interesting
laser.
how you know, that wasn't true. I think Fudge is like kind of staying there, and Sash able to use his really high jump to get above him, and Fudge definitely didn't see that coming. But yeah, and so yeah, uses the jump out of side B. A lot of times people like aren't always sure like how that works. Like where the jump out of the side B isn't going to go very fast, but it just changes the position. Okay, you see the down tilt, not necessarily coming quite yet, but hey, you're putting him in the air.
And it's definitely difficult to kill with F down tilt, especially on FD with a high ceiling.
There we go.
But he is killing with
doesn't-
the ledge jump into a bear.
Yeah, it wasn't quite the true ledge jump, but hey, he covers the jump with the bear afterwards. And so honestly, you know, as long as it doesn't have to be as true as possible.
Almost catching him with
Yeah.
that up.
I don't even think that was almost. I think Fudge has just gotten out of it so many times. He's not scared. He's not pressing. He's not panicking on the ledge. He's able to get out of it. Of course, it's not the most risky thing for Sash, but it's just not working very well. I wonder if he would just be able to try to, instead of covering options, try to read an option.
Ooh, good dare to up.
Yeah, and that was a low enough percent where it doesn't really bounce off the stage. But yeah, okay, yeah, uses the jumping laser again, and that's a pretty solid option from Sash. Thing is, okay, he uses an air. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Okay,
that
saves
was almost
his
again.
jump. Very smart. That's a big thing. If you're trying to go for a risky edge guard, don't spam jump. A lot of times you can get out of it if you keep your jump. Going back forward smash, the classic. A lot of times if you try to punish an option, a character like Sonic, he's he's quick enough to get out of the way. Okay, yeah, the falling forward air is definitely a big tool. And thing is, on a stage like this, you know, no platforms, you're able to cover a little bit more.
Oh, he's dead.
Dude, that's rough. Yeah, it's like, you know what? I'm fine to trade this stock because I have another one. And Fudge takes it 3-1. But yeah, and that didn't even really spike because it's so low percent. But it's just enough to kind of.
No, you should probably stretch. It's going to be a long set.
All right, and here we have the run back against.
We have the classic Ben 50-minute set.
Let's go, Ben.
Alright, yeah, I know you have to go over the farm, but oh, there you go.
I mean, still, yeah, it's been a little late.
I mean, hey.
But yeah. Game, sir. Yeah. Sash having a pretty good run today. I guess third at one of the more stacked leads we've had in a little bit. But yeah. So Ben defending the house. It's been nice because the grand finals last week was Farmville versus Fudge, and that was losers finals. But Ben sitting in winner's side of grands. Shout outs to him defending the house. You know.
Ben has been leveling up in tournaments with Frostbite a lot.
Yeah, I think Frostbite's a little bit of a higher, like, okay, Frostbite hasn't lost to him in a really long time. Ben had a winning record in, like, February 2019, very early in the game, but then Frostbite just stopped losing.
But honestly, like, they still make really good training partners.
Of course. I think Frostbite practices online a lot. But, I mean, playing in person, they have a lot of good sets. I would say Ben is still a little more rusty. I think his potential is a lot higher than how he's been playing. A lot of times, losing to Zamboni, losing to Jamal, those aren't necessarily terrible losses. He just hasn't lost them before, and I think he beat them in the run back both times pretty solidly. But I think he doesn't want to lose it all. That's the thing. It's like, of course, yeah. But I think Ben is a little more touchable than how he used to be. It used to be just, I think he lost once at the Desfilet, a couple to average out of like 15. So it's like, you know, the more you play, the more someone kind of gets your number. Lost a few to CK, lost a couple to Mikey. It's like it's like this, like with the sheer amount of brackets that Ben entered. Of course, the more you enter, the more you're likely to lose. But yeah, I think the yeah,
just
just
the spikes though, the suicide spikes. Or that was something
it was smart, yeah.
There you go, there you go, there you go.
All let's see how many viewers we have in stream. All 3 viewers, yeah. But hey, honestly, our streams meant a little bit more meant for VODs, and also it's just kind of fun, you know. We used to not stream way back in the day, and we started doing it. Gotta capture
2014, 15.
No, I mean we didn't stream till
I came out, right?
well, it was I think it was my 4th semester, so it was 2018.
Oh yeah, it was around the time I came around.
Yeah, something like that. We started streaming, or maybe not. I forget. But yeah. So, but we've been getting a stream here and there, and so here we have Sonic. Is he going? Yeah, I bet he's gonna go Pac-Man. His gunner kind of got trashed.
All right, now Ben's going sicko mode with his actual name. So let's see.
Yeah, well, Ben, he won all 3 games in winners finals as Pac-Man. He tried to go me gunner. Well, he tried me gunner in game 3, got 3 stocks.
So then he just reverse 3-0'd it?
No, like he won 2-0, switched back to me gunner, lost, switched back to Pac-Man, won again. So this is Fudge forcing out the main, something that no one else has done today. So he can take pride in that. But hey, you don't want to take pride in forcing someone's main. You want to win.
Fudge does
And
have a good start, getting 33 on Ben, and Ben then turning back with a good 45.
The thing is, like, I think Fudge, like, a big weakness of his is, like, he's not playing around hybrids super well. At least not as well as Ben is. And that's the thing is, like, you have to either be even, okay, I was mentioning that earlier, dash second or turn around forward tilt. But Fudge is disciplined enough to hold shield. I think it's something to where he's not, he's playing patient enough to
it's
not.
not even like dash attack forward tilt. You can even do dash attack there and it's super safe.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like that's a classic bait that Ben does. And Fudge being patient enough that even if he didn't know exactly that was coming, he's not just mashing escape options as quickly as possible. That was something we saw with against Sash. He wasn't just mashing it off the ledge, going.
Fire hydrant getting into the Fudge's
he wasn't
favor.
mashing off the ledge, getting into that uppy, but like, yeah, he's just able to. Like he's comfortable getting out of sticky situations, and that's the biggest thing. Unfortunately, the more you play Ben, the more he's going to put you in sticky situations. He's just going to win neutral over and over and over. He doesn't even need to kill you all the time. He doesn't need to get all these damage. He's going to charge fruit, and so that's a big thing. Is like where kind of like out Cloud kind of plays that way. There's more so in Smash 4. Is like if you don't approach him, charge his limit, and like if you don't.
Not like that anymore in this game.
Yeah, not quite as much, but it used to be a huge thing in Smash 4. If you don't approach Pac-Man, he's going to charge fruit. And of course, he doesn't always use it the best of his ability. The thing is, he just uses it over and over and over. The more you try, the more likely you're going to
through the bell. That was honestly surprising. I thought they were going to get hit by that.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Pretty generous ledge grab there, but also good angle from Fudge, not the best coverage from Ben. Able to get back. The bouncing apple stays out a surprisingly long time, and I think a lot of people kind of underestimate apple. It's a solid option, but yeah. Okay. And yeah, I think Fudge's not quite ready to punish that. He probably didn't predict Ben to go for a
apple.
Yeah. It's a deceptively good option. And yeah, we're gonna see. The 0 to 40 Galaga off ledge. That's something you gotta know. Ben's gonna do that. So you gotta respect it. It's like, you know what? If you're on ledge, just go ahead and get off ledge. It's fine. But unfortunately, that's something.
Killing?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was like 110 mid stage.
110 mid stage on PS.
Yeah, that was. You know, he's.
You know what's funny? I actually seen a clip of that with Cloud. And Cloud was on the trampoline. He could constantly just side B and Sonic.
Okay.
Like first side B, and then ends up getting the limit and kills him off. You know, that's funny. Yeah. It was literally a 0 to death. It was so funny.
I wonder if we'll see Ben use trampoline on stage more, because that really forces Sonic to have to get around it, because you don't want to just bounce off of it.
I'll tell you what would be super dangerous is that if this trampoline and hydrant had the same mechanics as it does in Flash 2, is what you can do off it. You can just
Flash 2. What? Why are we talking about Smash?
No, you'll see why, because this is busted. And if Pac-Man had this in Ultimate, this would be stupid. What you can do with Pac-Man and Super Smash Bros. 2 is that you can literally pull up the trampoline, throw the hydrant on there, and it'll just keep bouncing on the trampoline.
Yeah, that does not sound fun. But yeah, the classic jump hydrant out of its done. That's something. It's like it's a stalling fall, but it's not even like.
Catches the bell.
It's a projectile technically. And okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like good attempt there. You know, certainly he's not as comfortable as Ben is.
He does catch it with Bear, but
gets
right
the
now he
jump
has to
back
make a huge comeback with 5%.
Thing is, this time is getting pretty low. It's over halfway, and Ben is not over halfway
just
through his
noticed
stocks.
it's under 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's something to where it's and like the thing is, they haven't been camping. It's like it's a classic, like a slower matchup, because they're not able to combo each other that well. So even though they're fighting each other a lot, they're just not able to get a lot of kills early. And so
getting a kill against Pac-Man is going in your head is going to be difficult.
Yeah. And another thing that might be an equalizer in some ways. Okay, yeah, you see the trampoline to force him from the ledge.
He does a slide dash with the down B.
But
I did not know you can do that.
Yeah.
And of
okay,
course,
we're
Ben hitting the trampoline.
Seeing some shenanigans. But yeah, one thing I was trying to say earlier is Sonic does have a potential to use his trampoline to bounce the trampoline. Ooh, that was an early kill. Oh,
I think that was just an air dodge going into the game too.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the thing is, like, if you're a lot. Yes, it's a counter pick.
Small Battlefield's counter pick, and if you ban Kalos, it also bans Moving Cave.
But yeah, so a lot of times Ben will use a second up B to get to ledge. He's just patient, doesn't need to get too close. But if Sonic uses his trampoline, it can bounce on the other trampoline and turn it to cause it to change the color. And so if Ben goes for a third one, sometimes it might cause him to
Yes, you do. I believe.
no coaching. But yeah, he might try and use that to not only hit Pac-Man, but hit the trampoline with his trampoline to try and get it to change of color to make Ben go into fastball without him expecting.
He's going to jump again.
But yeah, so Ben up a game. I should probably switch. Alright. Oh, I just got hit update. But yeah, so yeah. Even Ben, the guy on winner's side of Grands, is trying to approach a charging Sonic. And that's exactly where Fudge feels comfortable. Catches the apple. But yeah.
He's holding on to that for a while because as he has it, Ben can't use neutral B, so he could just use side B throughout the entire time.
Yeah, I remember Ben was so threatening. People were trying to devise random characters just for Ben. And I remember Alec, he thought that he could play, I think either Isabelle or Villager, and you could pocket it and keep it. But if you're holding it in your hand, it prevents him from charging.
Yep.
But if you pocket it in your pocket, it's fine. So he thought he could just hold it onto the entire match, and then he plays Ben in the friendly. 30 seconds in, Ben just charges again and quits out. He's like, wait, that did not work how I thought it did. And so people, back in the day, Ben was just so threatening that people were just brainstorming of how to beat this yellow ball of madness. Yeah, you can hear Ben was like, no.
You're literally playing Pac-Man, shut up.
Hydrant Chan. Hey, it's okay. Hydrant Chan working against him, unfortunately, is so sad. Couldn't get 3 lives, please. But yeah. So the thing is, like, yeah, it's just Fudge. I think he's just not really sure. Yeah, he probably thought that would go through the Hydrant. He's just losing the Hydrant battle all the time. It's like, and the thing is, like, he did get a Hydrant kill earlier, but like, it's just like, Ben is, if Pac-Man didn't have a Hydrant, this game would be a lot closer. I mean, that goes without saying. But it's like, on paper, the Hydrant shouldn't necessarily work better for Pac-Man. Of course, he gets the downward hitbox when he throws it out. That was very strange with the water. But you know, once it's on the ground, Pac-Man shouldn't necessarily do better. But Ben is just so much more comfortable. He's able to use double fair up air, fair in air, whatever. Like, and the thing is, Fudge just isn't sure of how to get rid of the Hydrant. Either he's the laggy option and gets punished afterwards. You know, Ben, he wasn't even shielding when the Hydrant was going above him. Whereas, like, if a Hydrant's coming at you, you're most likely going to shield. It's like, he knows this from that angle. Oh no, Pac-Man isn't doing good. Well,
get up,
yeah, the thing is, like, you know, he did the, not necessarily hard stuff, but, like, he did something to where, like, you would think a character is more vulnerable, but, it wasn't with the, that was smart from, Fudge to let go of it. I didn't even know if he necessarily thought that. I don't know, but yeah. Just in general, Ben super comfortable with the Hydrant. And, we do see a potential, yeah, okay, we're seeing Ben use a grab in the corner. He was grabbing on the platform earlier because trying to jump, yeah, but the platform goes away. And, okay, yeah. And when Ben's on the ledge, he's not able to punish the
looks like Fudge has his number right now.
Yeah, it's but of course that can all change real quick. If Ben gets a kill, yeah, and gets a Hydrant, but
well, it's gonna change
yeah,
quick.
It's bouncing
in 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, and I think it's like, of course, this is it's threatening. Yeah, he uses key out of hit stun, not too bad. But, yeah, I think the slow.
Apparently not.
Yeah, well, it's like it's just a timing thing where it's like a lot of times, you expect it to come faster than it actually is, and unfortunately he misses that. But he still has a solid % lead.
Throws it up.
Yeah, you don't see the up throw. A lot of times you see forward throw out of shield, forward throw from ledge with the Galaga. But hey, he's doing okay. And okay, the water pushed him a little bit. Yeah, we
that almost breaks the shield. You need to be careful.
Like, yeah, earlier in the last set he was going for spot dodges against the Sonic interview, and he actually got a pretty early punish against that. But yeah, and so we've actually seen a little bit of faster gameplay recently. Of course, you know, Fudge still has a lot of percentage to go before he gets killed. But
a good bear out of this, like,
yeah, and the classic Hydrant, so you're able to put it out there, and yeah, I think it's just like Fudge is just kind of scared. He's not really sure like what's gonna break Hydra and what's not. Okay,
That fair is killing.
Yeah, and Ben gets close to percent, but still Fudge has a percent and stock lead. So yeah, okay, yeah, and
Ben's trying to bring it back before he takes damage.
yeah, the big high Galaga combo doesn't quite get as much, but it's still enough to do pretty well. And you know, if he gets a bell into a smash attack, or eventually a bear, that's gonna even it up pretty quickly. The thing is, Fudge playing pretty patient. Yeah, the thing is approaching the hydrant is pretty risky.
The bell for Fudge grabbing it.
Yeah, that's a really solid option. Just anything but roll, if you use it immediately, is going to get caught by that, and Ben is able to catch that pretty quick. Bell and a smash attack. I called it. But anyway. Yeah, and Fudge not getting punished, but he's like, all I know for sure that's going to kill or get rid of this hydrant is my forward smash. Fortunately, not the laggiest option, but if Ben's close enough, he's gonna punish it. Okay, threads the needle to get that follow-up. And he gets the back air, so he's getting some more percent. But unfortunately, it doesn't quite get it, and Ben puts down the hydrant again.
And we've seen Ben in these situations where he's came out on time most of the time.
Yeah.
This might end up changing today.
I think it's like, Pac-Man doesn't necessarily have a ton of comeback potential with his
And I was correct.
Yeah. Okay, pretty solid back air there. I think just putting it out there, Ben probably not expecting Sonic to be in that position with that back air, but pretty solid.
Is literally inside Sonic.
Yeah. But
what you would think of it sending the other way.
Yeah, that I'm not in a row.
Man, if you're selecting this long, select Bomb Mission.
But yeah, I think Fudge knows the road he has ahead of him, and it's not easy, I must say. It can be pretty tough. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and start uploading these. I forgot about the VODs. You know how it be. You got to get this VODs up on YouTube.
If you can't look at you can drop frames.
What about the programs are running?
Huh?
Sometimes if you put other stuff in there, it can end up causing the drop frames.
Okay, I guess I'll do that later. Yeah, typically we're not streaming from mine when I do this, I guess. But anyway. So we have. I unplugged it. This is anyway. Okay, so FD has been a pretty common pick from these past few matchups. It's just it's a polarizing stage, not necessarily as much in this game, but is enough to limit escape options because they have to land on the stage or go off stage. They can't land on platform and get a shield up real quick. Certain characters punish better on platforms, so I don't know. I think it's just
then surprisingly going FD against Sonic, didn't think I'd see this.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. I
think he went this because he went FD against him earlier and won. I think, or was that PS2?
I don't necessarily remember, but I think it's like, you know what? I think maybe this is a little bit of a comfort thing for Ben.
Oh no, that was Fudge and Sash.
Yeah, probably. It's like, you know what? He's like certain certain stages is harder to get up the hydrants. Like triplats, he has to thread the needle through the top platform and the side platform to get a hydrant on stage. And of course, he can do it if he's below the platforms. But for this, the hydrant impacts a lot. I think hydrant is just a huge thing that Fudge has been losing. I feel like I'm broken record. Sorry, Fudge. But the biggest weakness that Fudge is showing is the hydrant. And I think this is a very polarizing thing for the hydrant. So maybe that's the reason. It's like I'm forcing him to have to play around this. It's like he's just boom. He puts it up. And okay, he does get around it, not too bad.
Killing. One more back throw.
That was solid. It's like I'm gonna smash back the other way. But it's like just because, or just right as you get rid of one hydrant, another takes its place soon after. And okay, yeah.
Good roll.
Yeah, and it doesn't
catch of the roll for there. And good placement for trampoline defending.
Yeah, mistimed it. I think he was a little disappointed by that. Sets it up. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get it. I wonder if Fudge should not for hydrant there, or not hydrant, but up B does get the back air, so it's cool. Okay, yeah. And the thing is, like, that trampoline is good for getting rid of someone's invincibility, but Ben is fine because he's going to charge He's
Okay,
going
action the melon.
He's going to charge fruit anyway most of the time. So, yeah. Okay, tries to use a downer back on stage, but Fudge is being really patient. And so yeah, this melon isn't necessarily going to be used by Sonic. It's just going to be held by Sonic. He's going to be using his V moves because V moves don't get rid of projectiles that are held and held items, I guess. So he's like, bye bye. I'm going to go across the screen now. And
shield.
Yeah. And so he tries to get a spot dodge, but Fudge, it's like if you're following the stage with a counter, person tries to stretch for a while. It's like potentially it could be a read, but a lot of times they're probably just gonna wait. But anyway, okay. Yeah, so Fudge actually looking pretty solid here, but my co-commentator actually yawning right now, so you can tell how exciting this match is right now.
It's 10:30 in the morning. I have 5 hours of sleep.
10:30 in the morning.
10:30 p.m. That's how tired I am.
Yeah, there we go. Fair enough. But I'm sure this match isn't quite healthy. Gets the back into
To be
ledge.
honest, I wouldn't be surprised if this match went 12 hours.
But okay, so he gets, yeah, just being patient. I think Ben is fine if this kind of gets close to time. So he's not necessarily having to approach right now.
Good placement with the hydrant captain.
Yeah.
And that's up there.
Yeah, okay, tries to catch her, but Sonic so fast.
Well, now he gets the parry, so if he didn't, that was a broken
double
shield.
fair, kind of scary. He doesn't quite get the third one though. But yeah, that's one thing to where Pac-Man has really good aerials. He can get some low percent combos. But yeah, and now he's just gonna play patient, trying to use the Galaga. And he was getting Galaga pretty good against Fudge, but now Fudge kind of getting out of it a lot of times. And that was the thing is, it's like it's tough to edge guard Pac-Man. He has really good recovery, but also he has hitboxes a little bit.
I think he was going to hit the ceiling
yeah,
of the stage.
the side B is pretty strong, deceptively strong. And but yeah, he evens it up. You know, it's like okay, it's tied right now, and he was winning, so on paper he should be good to do this, but he would have loved to have an extra spot, and he was at 70 or something like that, and so he certainly could have been in another spot. But he goes the upper up air, not bad. Okay,
Oh, takes it for a ride.
yeah. If he got that last fair, it could have been a lot more dangerous.
Ben's right now, he's in the lead by percent.
But,
So.
okay.
Oh, the spring hit
There
the
we
trampoline.
go. I was saying it. It was on the table, and was Fudge going for that? I don't know. I think he was just trying to get back to stage, but he got it. You can't fault him there. He gets it. And so now he's in a potential set winning position. Now Ben, he's not going to let this go very easily. I believe it was 3-0 in terms of games versus the Pac-Man.
Yeah.
So Ben is certainly favored. Ben is certainly favored each game, I would say. But Fudge being up 2 games, he's looking pretty solid. Yeah, I think I was saying earlier, both these guys are probably very inexperienced in this matchup. I would say Ben's Pac-Man is a harder nut to crack, but also Ben has to figure it out. Okay, very solid choice there. But yeah, I don't predict any character changes. I think maybe some skin changes here and there. I know Ben's...
music, the best music.
It's not the best in my opinion.
It is. It's not an opinion. It is a fact, and I will die with that.
Very, very passionate opinions here coming from the commentator booth. But, okay, yeah. And that's one thing we haven't seen Ben. He's like, you know what? I should use Move Nair. I'm going to use it a lot. And like, he'll use it. He'll jump from ledge, use Nair. He'll do Nair out of shield. And he's just, he's going for the any percent down air on spring record right now. He's going for
Records hurting his thumb from using Dare so much.
Yeah. And of course, that's not necessarily any kind of optimal gameplay. I think he's just kind of teasing around. He also puts out hitbox. But yeah. And so
side hitbox.
Okay. I was kind of saying earlier, the hydrant's going to be a lot less of impactful on the stage because if he does a high hydrant, he has to weave it, either put it on the edge of the stage, put it on a platform, which is probably not going to be very important. Weave it in between the
may not be able
the
to, but Ben
platforms.
has more combo potential here and kill potential on Battlefield.
Maybe. I know he can use up tilt to extend on platforms, but I don't think the top platform is going
I'm
to
saying
benefit
because
him.
of Bell Up Smash.
Yeah, but that's not necessarily something that changes based on stages. I feel like that's always on the table. And so it's like a top platform isn't necessarily going to help Pac-Man's combo game. It's going to hurt his ability to use Hydrant as well. Because yeah, see, it's like it's on the platform. so it's not going to do that much.
But it does help. But the thing is, like,
I mean, it's always helpful to have it out, but it's just not as good.
And the biggest reason why Ben likes this stage against Sonic because he can place Hydrant strategically, where he can easily get away and charge his neutral B, and he can easily evade Sonic to play more patient, especially with that top platform, where PS2 and small battlefields do not allow that. And oh, that was really weird.
Yeah, it is a good point. Ben, this is Ben's counterpick, so maybe it's I forgot it was Ben that counterpick.
Because when I played on Pac-Man when I was like really my secondary, I would always go Battlefield because the invasion with that character was just way too good.
Yeah, I suppose it has some. Okay, actually, what's behind him there? Mixes up the landing with the aerial. Yeah, okay. And yep, 0 to 40 from ledge with Galaga. That's something to where Fudge is like, it's like, Fudge, you probably should be hit by that again. Just saying. But hey, I mean, honestly, I always say whenever I'm watching Ben play, but I probably get hit by it the next time I'm playing. So that's just how it goes. And catches it, goes way off stage, deep sea diving with the forward air. But good stuff. he's like, you know what? I don't care if I'm like I have this invincibility. I could attack you. I'd rather get this freeze. And
looks like Ben did find his equalizer.
I think it's like honestly, the stage is not going to be super impactful to where you usually don't outplay your opponent. Of course, the outplay gets changed with each part of the stage. But I think Ben is just trying to be a little more confident, and the stage is a little bit bigger in some ways. But yeah, he's doing solid. Percent's still kind of close. Gets the Nair out of shield. I think he's like trying to remind himself, hey, use Nair more. And it's a pretty solid move. And he's using it pretty well. Gets the run off back here. We saw that get a kill earlier. Yeah.
From the high, that was a good setup. He was doing that intentionally. But didn't all.
But all right, and yeah. So he actually gets a little bit scared of that hydrant towards him right there. Okay, yeah, gets the yeah. So I think Fudge being real patient, not getting scared. A lot of times, if you're worried about something coming towards you, you roll from ledge, and he's able to do a neutral get up because it has very little vulnerability. Look out of that. Yeah, Fudge, a little frustrated by that. I think it's just like the longer you play, the more the more likely you're gonna mess something up. Who gets the down smash on top of the hydrant?
I just remember this: if Fudge wins this, it's a bracket reset. It's best of 5 again.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Ooh, that's a little bit of a custom combo there from Ben, and he's been really working on his up tilt combo extensions. He really wants to do that. I think he saw that either a T-bot to where even though the up tilt from Pac-Man isn't very big, it can catch a platform all the time, and it's a pretty extension. Yeah, Pac-Man has a wall jump. Pretty silly. But hey, yeah, he uses the orange to put it out there pretty straight. But hey, doesn't quite get it. But the thing is, it's not a huge waste because you can just get another one right there. And a lot of times you'll use a quick one. And orange is actually pretty fast too. It's only the third one, I believe. So he's able to put that up pretty fast. So it's a lot of times, you know, an apple would get close to killing this percent, but he doesn't need to go for it. He can just save it for later, put out a quick fruit, or he doesn't need to use fruit. He can use forward tilt, use forward air, something like that. And ooh, that's scary. He can throw it out of shields. And yeah, misses with the bounce. If he was a little closer to my hit. But hey, I think he's still in an okay spot.
Oh, I thought Devin was up there enough to get hit by the spring.
You know, I think Ben might have been trying to bait a little bit with that grab.
Right now, almost anything right now could potentially kill Sonic.
Yeah, okay. It's a side B falling up there, or a rising up there. But yeah, gets away from that apple. You gotta be careful for the trampoline.
Surprisingly, Ben not going for the time though.
I mean, I think it's on the table, and he's just playing. He doesn't have to play that differently though. Like he's already not playing super aggressive. He's just playing the same way, and he's able to be comfortable enough to charge projectile, and he's forcing Fudge to approach. That's one thing. Is like he doesn't have to approach. He can throw stuff out. He gets another one. Yeah, and like it's probably not going to go to time, but Ben's in a favorable position.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
He gets hit by. Oh wait. Oh.
There we go. The apple deceptively killing at a percent, and now we have game 5. The thing is, we were saying that how a second set would be really tough. He has to get to that first. Ben putting it at 2-2. Fudge does have the counter pick, but you kind of get down for these stages. It's hard. You're not gonna have polarizing counter picks.
Isn't that set start at 10 p.m.?
I don't think so. I think it was like 10:20 or something like that.
This is chat.
But yeah, this being one of our longer streams, we had I think we've had 10 people show up several times back to back to back, and so now we have 16. We're able to do a little bit bigger of a bracket, so that's kind of nice. Did last a while, I
But
think.
nothing compares to the one where it played out so long and all had a vision. So also remain on dorm.
Yeah, dorm grands. Ben being many of the time him having to play dorm grands. But yeah.
Back to PS2, the stage that they originally started on.
Okay, gets a double up there, pretty nice. But yeah, with modified DSR, this becomes back on the table. And so yeah. Okay. So yeah, he's able to throw the Galaga, and he's like, you know what, I'm not going to try to use a Hydrant, I'm just going to wait for it to go away. Ben's probably pretty comfortable with the timing of Hydrant. And okay, yeah. But Fudge getting a lot of percent on. We haven't really seen Fudge come out the gate this strong in a lot of these games. But he's had the solid percent lead. Thing is he going to get the kill first? That's the biggest thing. And it's even, pretty much. It's a nice combo from Ben. Getting some low percent combos with Pac-Man is a really great equalizer. And yeah. Putting out Hydrant thing and just like, yeah, in the lag of the Hydrant, Ben just like gonna go around you. I think Fudge needs to be a little bit more selective with how he like fight. Like you can use certain things to send it upwards. You see Ben mix up the angle with either a fair, or fair up air, or whatever, and very strange offstage shenanigans. They're both back on. He's like, you know what? I'm not gonna try and get back in this. But yeah. And ooh.
Yeah, that's going to
Throw out a shield, that is a pretty fast option. Any character that has a hey, that's also pretty good too.
Yeah. It works.
Hey, he's
it works some of the time, all the time.
Yeah. And because like I think neutral get up is actually one of the more used options because it's so fast and it's hard to punish. But a lot of people will practice trying to punish that, and I think Fudge is pretty good at punishing it. And but he's not going to overextend it all the times. Okay, he's in a percent lead again, so looking solid. But ooh, following there, missing the second there, but he's able to do pretty well. And all right, so pretty even. It's not looking super likely it's having going time, but certainly is always on the table, especially with these two characters. And ooh, that was pretty close to killing even from mid stage. But yeah, Ben is just pretty comfortable taking a long time to get back. He's like, you know what, I don't really have to like spam recovery options because I don't need to. I'm Pac-Man. I can charge low, I can use my crazy side B. Even if he had one of them, it would be a good recovery, but he has both. And so it's just, that's a big thing. It's like, hey, if it was a character that was able to be edge guarded pretty easily, I'd say Ben would be a lot more beatable. But with a slow projectile character with a good recovery, it's just so many times you have to get a read, so many times you have to constantly put him off stage to get more and more damage until eventually you get an option. And a lot of times you just choose wrong. And that's a big thing. Like, okay, so he probably meant to go for a re-grab on the bell there, but lots of crazy mix-ups there.
I can't follow up with that.
Yeah.
They're killing?
Yeah, I think that was.
That has to be DI.
Well, I think he wasn't expecting that. The thing is, like, I think he did a drop down up
That's
B
killing,
turnaround.
so it's pretty much equal, one stock each. Is either Ben gonna win the tournament, or is
don't
Fudge
get hit by. Oh no! Okay.
or is Fudge gonna reset the
Why'd
bracket?
you do it, man? Uh-oh.
So right now,
We're probably not gonna see a kill, but that's a lot of damage.
I mean,
Phil Swift, get in there.
they both came back in situations like these. Like both can easily do it.
Yeah, and so Ben is able to do. He can do a double fair approach, but he also does a fair jump hydrant. And just so many mixes Ben has. That Fudge is able to get through some of them, but probably not enough. And Let's see. Yep. Ben's just comfortable. He's like, you know what? I know that's not gonna hit me. He's like, he doesn't go for a bear because it's probably not gonna kill. And some kind of weird hitbox trade or something. Yeah, puts out the fair. That's if. Uh-oh, gotta be scary there. Yeah, okay, the air dodge onto the trampoline, a little bit interesting there. But
Get a safe option on the
yeah, the double fair drops it out of the first one. And probably didn't mean to side B that way. But I mean, you never know, I guess. I think he maybe went
I think Ben's gonna finish it Ben's way.
fair enough. But maybe went for a fruit and just kind of mishandled it. But
I think he's going to the time of like good old days. Good old days being 2019.
I mean, at 167, do you really need? I feel like you make yourself more nervous if you go for this.
Oh my god.
182, he's gonna kill. Getting closer with, he gets closer with the
really
side
low
beat,
wind
then
on
just
him
runs
when he's
away.
dead.
All right. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Close to the. Oh, that up he could have.
Never mind, it's over.
Yeah, the back air, a very generous hitbox there, but still pretty solid from Ben. Gets a good win, but not an unscathed win. Fudge doing really well that last set, being up 2-1. But yeah.
And then we played another probably 5 games with Sonic
Ben, you can't talk shit about Sonic anymore.
Why not?
Yeah, that's why. You can't talk shit about Sonic.
I mean, he has the freedom to do whatever he wants, but.
Sonic still carries, but Pac-Man also carries. So.
Alright.
So since you won, that means Pac-Man carries harder.
All of us are carries.
Yep.
Yeah, I like carry these.
Yeah, so.
Alright, thanks for watching, everyone. Peace out.